what has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawood producer?
Way. No, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. The opportunity. My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this. And High GP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. But how I see their actions, I'm afraid. Because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
You know, I always viewed myself like as a very Pan-African woman, a very Pan-African person, very prideful in that Pan-Africanism ideal and blackness. And it wasn't until I got to Ghana that someone called me a white person for the first time. And I was like, a what?
What they call you, a brony?
A brony, or like just even confronting that identity politics for the first time, where for so long you've had this identity crisis of trying to figure out where you fit in and where you're from and who you are. And then you get to the continent of Africa and you're like, my brother. And they're like, I don't know you. I do not know you. And in fact, not only do I not know you, it's 2 times the price.
Right.
So that was happening to me few and far between. It wasn't like, anything.
But enough for you to come face to face with yourself in a different way.
Yeah, like I think 95% of the people who I've met embrace me. I think 95% of the people who I've met really understand the connection in the diaspora and want to link and want to build and want to be united. They're like-minded individuals. That's why I mess with them. You know what I mean? That's why they mess with me. But in terms of that small 5%, it's enough. And it's like, it's in the most weird of moments, where you're like in the market and you're just, oh, I'm gonna get some papaya, auntie, how are you? And then they're like, who are you?
Charlie, the energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Park National du Banco. And guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes. 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They'll soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi.
Hi,
Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have damage broken.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah.
Looks like a supermodel.
Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling. And a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't have to phone the queue, right?
No, we're going to play here, then we're going to go to school.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here. And this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycle here. Oh, okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
Bends. Okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you go.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah. So,
away from the whole industrial.
How long have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonnois, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different, and in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah,
oh,
so
okay.
You need to be very agile, yeah, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa. Abidjan is the hub. So we have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating. Even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go pretty,
Really nice.
pretty good.
Trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. Yeah. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. So like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get
This is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You're going to get tired. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So yeah, I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. Yeah. So thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now?
I
can see Aquaba.
Yeah, behind the new welcome Aquaba.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow. Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
No, we just got started, right?
this is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yala,
hold on, wait, please.
Started.
Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No,
really?
Me pacho.
Okay, you sip a little bit of water.
Okay. No. Guys, this is not easy at all. It's not, I'm being honest, it's not easy at all. I think Afajato is even better. This one is like, the trails are very, very smooth too. But the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part. Because at this point, my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
very difficult.
Just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending, so you can imagine the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes, and yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running, running, running.
Running, running to you.
Running, running, running. I don't think it's
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 So how many kilometers have we done so far? Oh, please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There's no end. And so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from. And so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal, it's okay.
It's okay, you've been doing
I'm
this.
enjoying it, it's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we're about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? I don't know. You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish.
Non, dans un parc on peut pas les
Small, small. Oh.
Voilà, on les surveille. Voilà, pour nos futurs.
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready?
Yes.
Take. No wonder they are big. They get
Ready?
bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check.
You've
Guys,
about 11
more than
kilometers.
started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for a check in?
Yeah, just check the session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and acheke, here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers, really cheers. Cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah.
know, say, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took motor, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, say, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Yeah. My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this. And IGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. But how I see their actions, I'm afraid. Because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
You know, I always viewed myself like as a very Pan-African woman, a very Pan-African person, very prideful in that Pan-Africanism ideal and blackness. And it wasn't until I got to Ghana that someone called me a white person for the first time. And I was like, a what?
What they call you, a Bruni?
A Bruni, you know, or like just even confronting that identity politics for the first time, where for so long you've had this identity crisis of trying to figure out where you fit in and where you're from and who you are. And then you get to the continent of Africa and you're like, my brother. And they're like, I don't know you. I do not know you. And in fact, not only do I not know you, it's 2 times the price.
Right.
So that was happening to me few and far between. It wasn't like, you know, anything.
But enough for you to come face to face with yourself in a different way.
Yeah, like I think 95% of the people who I've met embrace me. I think 95% of the people who I've met really understand the connection in the diaspora and want to link and want to build and want to be united. They're like-minded individuals. That's why I mess with them. You know what I mean? That's why they mess with me. But in terms of that small 5%, it's enough. And it's like, it's in the most weird of moments, you know, where you're like in the market and you're just, oh, I'm gonna get some papaya, auntie, how are you? And then they're like, you know, who are you?
What has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, you know, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawood producer?
Way, no, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago. The name of the god is called Chenku. So everybody named the waterfall Chenku. Where the fall touch the pool there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So the whole of the top is Eastern region.
It takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, climbing the passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed. So you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water. Okay. That's the traditional rule.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
We must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute.
I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you.
I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sheriff. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy.
I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to a record label, when it comes to a music business, because they don't know whether they are a record label, management or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal?
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
Whenever it gets to Easter, one of the most anticipated events is the Easter Monday. Today, we are here at the Labadi Beach to find out how holiday makers will be marking this day. This day is usually marked in Ghana as Picnic Day. Initially, there were restrictions on gatherings, but today, since those restrictions have been eased, we get to speak with management of this place to find out how was business then and how is business now.
Though the patronage is very bad, it's better than the previous time, but though as you can see, the day is still young, so we are hoping for a better day. And don't forget, today is Easter Monday too, so we're expecting a lot of people, but previously it could have been better than how you are seeing things now.
So at what time do you think people will be coming in a lot? What time is ripe for them to come in?
Oh, they should be in. It's almost 1:30 now, so they should be in by now.
So how many people are you expecting, roughly? How many people?
Oliver Twist, as you know, we are always looking for more people, so I can't give you exactly number of people.
Currently, we are at the Labadi Beach, the main beach, of course. We are going to interact with a number of holiday makers to find out how much they are having fun. Join us, let's talk to some of them. Let's get interactive and find out how much fun they are having.
Things are hard, but now things are normal. And we are here because of the kids always in school. But today I just decided that we should come out so that them to see their colleagues. We don't want any corona, any sickness in Africa again. So I prayed for everybody to take good care of themselves, and happy Easter for everybody.
Okay, you were telling us something, it was very boring.
Boring, pa.
So far, are you having fun?
Yes, pa.
Okay.
So this is what celebration was quite cool, even from the other last year. This year, the restrictions on so many areas have been lifted. So church activity like today is Monday, Easter Monday, we are here. So during Saturday, Sunday, Friday, we went to church. And today as Christians, we have to come to the beach and then enjoy ourselves. So that's why we are here. We came as a group, no opportunity, like everything.
I think everything is going well for me. This is my first time of coming to this beach, and I believe that after the beach, that is what I believe.
So far, you having fun?
No, I just reflect here. So we are still on the process for the administration to do that.
Oh, okay. All right, that's nice.
All right.
How about you? How are you spending your Easter Monday?
It's fine. It's very, very fun. Like some of us, today is the first time since. So I'm so glad and happy to see it. It's fine.
Why? Where are you from?
Bono.
There's no sea in Bono?
No. There's no sea in Bono. It's far from here, so there's no sea there.
Okay, so you're happy to see the sea for the first time?
Very happy. Very happy.
Okay, so
this is
far,
my first time of seeing this, and I'm very happy and excited.
Okay, all right, that's nice. How about you? What can you tell us? Are you having fun?
Okay, I'm on dog lab having fun. It's a nice experience coming here. This is my first time about it. It's a nice experience being here.
Okay, where are you coming from?
Oh, I'm coming from here. Okay, actually I'm a student at the University of Ghana.
Okay.
But here we come here as a group. One of students association, couples.
Okay.
So we come here to have fun. It's a nice experience being here. This is my first time.
Okay,
and
that's
I've enjoyed it.
Okay, let's go and you're my friend. Oh, can you tell us how
telling us that he is having fun with his kids because initially, when there were restrictions, when people did not have the freedom to go out, they were always indoors. But now he's here with his kids, his family as a whole, to have fun, and you can see that his children are also having fun.
Last 2 years, we say because of the rain, now I say, and you can even hire Basa. But I'm not going to say the Yareno Mampayini a year piece, or so be a meeting and it's next year in our baby ship, let your ball and a fossil. So I just say, it's a ball and move.
It's mobile and waiting in Yana.
Oh, you buy a dear, your boy on Pana, you buy a dear, right. I don't care what's sitting on the family in Anaba. Yeah, why I'm feeling right. It's only 2 years and 2 days about always. You have to come and chill, right?
Okay.
So anytime, other rain or no rain, you will chill.
We just spoke to this duo here who are telling us that they've had fun. Despite the rains, the earlier rains from this morning, they've come around to have fun. They compared the previous year to this year, saying that although the previous years were dull, this year is full of fun.
Yeah, normally I enjoy the Easter Monday through nature car. It's the one rise about so early morning. If there is no God, we cannot rise up and enjoy about the Christmas time. It's time for so many things, so we have to link up right now. And the enjoyment is part of give thanks to the Almighty. Which party is about we have to take care and be stable and be steady. Because all eyes are not the same, all minds are not the same. By Easter, we believe through nature car, all things shall be worried. Wow.
And boy, even if I don't tell you, you can see that people are indeed having fun. We've spoken to some holiday makers and they've told us how much fun they are having. This is Trending GH on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Enam Dorcas Apedu.
On Bloggers Forum.
We must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute.
I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you.
I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sheriff. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy.
I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to a record label, when it comes to a music business, because they don't know whether they are a record label, management or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal?
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
What has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawi?
No way, no, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago. The name of the god is called Chenku. So everybody named the waterfall Chenku. Where the fall touch the pool there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So the whole of the top is Eastern region.
It takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, climbing the hill, passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed. So you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water.
Okay.
That's the traditional rule.
Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took motor, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. The opportunity. I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. But how I see their actions, I'm afraid. Because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
Welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I am your host, as always, Diallo Sumbri. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm really excited about the interview we have this week with a good friend of mine, Karen Johnson, who's relocated from LA to Accra. Let's find out a little bit more about Karen and then let's dive into the interview. Let's go. So before we dive into this interview with today's guest, Karen Johnson, let's get to know a little bit about Karen. Karen.
Yeah.
This is something we do called choices.
Okay.
It's very simple.
Okay.
I give you two choices. You pick one, and you tell us why.
Okay.
Right?
Love it.
Okay. You ready to go?
Ready.
Here we go. LA or DC?
LA.
Why?
I'm from there, you know. If I got to choose a coast, you know.
If you got to choose a coast, let it be the West.
Yeah, yeah.
Let it be the West.
Yeah,
okay.
For sure.
All right. Some nice, good home cooked macaroni and cheese, or jollof rice.
Macaroni and cheese.
All day mac and cheese.
All day.
Jollof can't touch it.
No, I don't even like rice.
Oh, how are you surviving here without liking rice?
No, I don't even like rice.
All
yeah,
right.
Macaroni and cheese for sure.
I got you. Whew. I got another one for you. All right, next. You've been in Ghana for a little while, so banku versus fufu.
Neither.
Neither?
Neither.
You don't like banku?
No.
And you don't like fufu?
If I had to...
Hey.
Omotu? What is it?
Omotu?
Omotu.
Rice balls.
Yes. Can I pick that?
Omotu. You pick omotu. No banku. No fufu.
I eat all of them, but I like omotu.
No problem.
Okay.
Even though that wasn't one of the choices.
Okay.
I've never met anyone that doesn't like banku or fufu.
It's not don't like, but choice.
It's not one of your top choices.
Yeah, I eat them all.
All right, I got you. All right, how about this? Twist or Bloom Bar?
Ooh.
I know you go out to the club, so let me see.
Bloom Bar.
Bloom Bar over Twist. Why Bloom Bar?
Bloom Bar, you know, like every time I go out, I always have a good time, and I like the open air.
Okay.
And I feel like it's just like a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. Unlike Twist, which I love, but it's a club. So if you've been to any club,
you feel like you've been there.
I'll say Bloom.
Okay. How about this? And I'm talking about neighborhoods here. Osu or Laboni?
Oh, Laboni.
You like Laboni? So why Laboni over Osu?
I'm a suburban person.
Okay.
I like to be like near the action, but not in it. So I think Laboni, you know, you can get, but yeah.
Laboni, that's actually a perfect example.
Yeah.
A perfect example.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
Okay.
Since we know you don't like rice,
Mhm.
and we know you don't like banku,
Mhm.
we know you don't. Well, not that you don't like it, but it's not one of your favorites. We're gonna go to good old American sweet potato pie versus apple pie.
I'm stressed out. Because this is where
sweet potato pie
everybody's
versus
going to be
apple pie.
like, she said what? But apple pie with cheese and ice cream. That's my favorite.
That's not weird to me. So I've heard about this cheese on apple pie thing. I mean, it's not. I'm a sweet potato pie guy though, all day.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
We don't have,
No,
look, no, it's okay. The point of us playing this choices game is for us to remember and recognize that every day we all make different choices. We make different choices that we don't even really think about. It's just we make choices based on the things that we like, based on the things that we're comfortable with, based on where we're from. And our choices should never divide us. Our choices should only serve to help us get to know each other better so that we can be more unified. Choices. Okay, next up, top 5.
Okay.
Are you ready for top 5?
I'm ready.
Okay, top 5 is simple. I'm going to give you 5 categories.
All right.
And you choose.
Okay.
You give us one top of each category.
Oh, okay. Whew, I thought I was ready.
Pressure.
Pressure.
Pressure. Pressure bust pipes. Okay, number 1, favorite book of all time. Now, let me explain this top 5. If it's not your favorite, like, you just choose one for us and tell us why.
Okay. Yassi's actually Transcendent Kingdom, her latest work.
Transcendent Kingdom by Ya
Gyasi.
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 Ya Gyasi. Okay. Transcendent Kingdom. Why that book?
It gives such a multidimensional look at a Ghanaian immigrant's life living in Alabama and confronting racism, but also confronting mental health issues. And it goes back and forth in such a way that I identified with every character. And I just love, she's a Ghanaian American author.
Okay.
Her name is Ya, which my name is Ya, technically born on Thursday.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I felt like I actually went into her world and I loved it.
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice. Okay, how about this? Favorite sport?
Ooh, I'm
You
big.
can only choose one.
Only choose one. To play or to watch? Okay, volleyball.
Volleyball.
Yeah.
To play and to watch?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you play volleyball?
Yeah.
Okay. You played in high school?
school,
College?
No.
High school.
No, I was a
Okay.
dancer.
Nice.
Jumping like it's hot. But no, I have like, you know, sometimes when you have like anger management issues, you just hit the ball and it's like,
Okay.
like I love that.
Got you. Volleyball it is.
Volleyball.
All right. Favorite food? It can be a type of food or a
Easy.
specific
Done.
dish.
Mexican guacamole every day, like every
Chips
type.
and guacamole.
Every day.
Taco
of my life.
Tuesday?
Every day.
La Cocina?
La Cocina, La Borracha, like my house, like, yeah. And when I go back and forth, I always bring like refried beans. I always bring tortilla, like Mexican guacamole. Hands
Guacamole.
by itself.
Just guacamole.
Just by itself.
With chips, with
Not even with like.
just you can just eat guacamole with a spoon.
Yeah, and I do.
Wow,
I
wow,
do.
wow. I'm gonna have to make you some of my avocado toast. I think I make like the best avocado toast in like a 5,000-mile radius or something
Yeah,
like that.
I mean, when you're saying food, like it's hard to choose because I'm greedy, so I'll eat anything. Like,
I'm greedy too.
yeah.
All right, so next, favorite musical artists across all genre of all time. You can only pick one.
I'm so sorry, Drake. Nina Simone.
Nina Simone. No, that's, you know, so I'm a Drake fan. But Drake and Nina, I can't even, I get it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think Drake would get it.
No, I think he would get it. He probably would say, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't pick Nina Simone over me either.
Yeah.
I get it.
Nina.
Okay. Favorite place to vacation. It could be a place that you've already been, or it could be a place that you want to go.
I would say Reykjavik. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Reykjavik, Iceland was top 2 and not 2. Like, it was amazing.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
What was it about it?
You know, like it was just clean air, nice people, seeing very different environments, like seeing a geyser. I don't think I've ever seen a geyser, and being in a hot spring and these volcanoes and black sand beaches and more than 12 hours were darkness. So it was off the beaten path, and it was kind of in the time that I needed a getaway. So
you needed to be there. So
I should probably learn how to pronounce that place, but that place, that part, Iceland.
Say it again. That part.
Reykjavik.
That part. So that is our top 5. Why do we do top 5? What you should know is that as you begin to travel and move around the diaspora, especially if you're moving from London, America, the Caribbean, or whatever, to an African country, one good way to get to meet somebody is to find out their top 5. Again, our focus is figuring out a way to help us bring each other closer together. And I know it's kind of weird, right? You're not going to sit next to somebody waiting to board a plane and be like, hey, what's your top 5? They might be like, what? I'm not sitting next to this crazy guy. But it works. So make sure you ask someone's top 5 as you're getting to know them. Yeah. Especially if you're dating or something like that. You can just play your own little dating game. But we're going to get more into that. So let's dive into the interview and learn more about our guest, Karen Johnson. And we are back with another exciting guest and another exciting episode of Diaspora Link. We've already found out a little bit about our guest. Now let's dive into the interview and help me welcome Karen Johnson. Karen.
Hi.
My sister.
My brother.
How are you?
I want a hug.
You want a hug? No problem. No problem.
All right. My brother. Thank you.
No problem. Don't try that at home, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
We don't want anybody getting hurt.
No. No.
All right. So, Karen.
Diallo.
What brings you to Accra?
Ooh,
that's a big question, right?
Ooh, it's such a big question. It's like juicy. I've been coming to Accra since 2016.
Okay.
And I came here for the first time for vacation. I was actually going to South Africa for a music festival. The flight was way too long from Los Angeles. Had to figure out where to break it up. And I was like, let me break it up in Accra. So I came here for 5 days, and I was like, what?
This is 2016?
Yes.
Okay.
2016, way before the year of return.
Right.
Which, you know, I came back for that as well. But I came for a vacation, and I came for just maybe 5 days, 6 days. And I was like, you know, I got the bug. It felt good on me.
5 days.
Yeah, in one day.
In one
day.
The first 24 hours. Your first day, your first 24 hours, you got bit by the Ghana bug.
For sure. I went to this lounge in Osu, a rooftop lounge, and I was talking to someone, and this guy goes, how are you liking Ghana so far? I said, how do you know I've never been to Ghana? He's like, oh, I can see you glowing. So that's like the first 24 hours for me.
Okay.
And I kept coming back and forth, each time longer and longer.
Okay.
And then I just made the move last year. I was like, I can't have my epicenter be in the States.
So you made the move in 2020.
Yeah, COVID.
During the pandemic. Okay, all right, so this is what we're going to do. Now let's backtrack. We're going to get back, we're going to come back to you being here and what you're doing here. Now, let's tell everybody, where are you from?
Okay, from Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Originally, born and raised, and then I went to college in Washington, D.C. So I always say I came of age in D.C.
Okay.
But those two are my anchors.
So elementary school, middle school, high school, all of that L.A.?
Yep.
In L.A., like L.A. proper, within the tax-paying lines of L.A.
Yep, like if I didn't have on heels, I'd probably do the Crip Walk or something like that, but it's okay. I could beat my feet too, but you know.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
so then you went to D.C. for school.
Yeah, I went to undergrad there.
Where did you go to school in D.C.?
The American University, once an Eagle, always an Eagle.
Ah, okay. You know, it's all. You know what I appreciate about AU? I went to UDC, right up the street, and our library was not 24 hours.
Yeah.
In my grad school, I spent a lot of time in AU libraries studying literary criticism.
Yeah. I mean, AU's campus is beautiful.
Beautiful campus.
You know, we've done a great deal of diversity, equity, and inclusion work.
Yep.
I think when I was there, and I don't want to date myself, but I was there in
Don't worry, you ain't got to tell us.
Okay. But there were very few students of color. And those of us who were there, it was actually, I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself, but it was like my first time being introduced to a lot of the diversity in African culture, because where I'm from in LA, we mostly have Ethiopians.
Okay.
And everyone thinks I'm Ethiopian, so I got like roped into feeling like an honorary Ethiopian. But when I went to college, I was like, wow, like this is really opening my mind. So that was my first curiosity really about the continent.
You just brought up something interesting, because a lot of people don't talk about the diversity in African cultures.
Correct.
So when you grew up in LA, you were mainly around Ethiopian culture.
Yeah.
So West African culture, South African culture, things that a lot of people are more familiar with now wasn't necessarily present when you were growing up.
Not at all. Or if it was, I wasn't,
right,
exposed to it.
Okay.
So that might have been my own miseducation, misinformation. But yeah, by the time I went to school on the East Coast and met my Ivorians, I was like, oh, what is this?
Right.
So yeah.
So AU, so you went to college in DC, and then from DC?
Stayed. I worked on Capitol Hill.
Okay.
I worked
What did you do on Capitol Hill?
I worked on both the House and Senate side. So when I was working on the House side, I worked for, this is going to date myself. Dang. I worked for...
Don't worry. You look good, sis. You look good. You look
okay.
good.
Well,
so whatever,
black don't crack.
Whatever date it is, it's okay.
So this was about 2005, 2006.
Okay.
And I worked for, at that time, Ways and Means Chair Charlie Rangel.
Okay.
And then I went over, and again dating myself, I worked for Senator Clinton when she was a senator.
Okay.
So I worked basically on those two sides of government, and then from there went to work on the Hillary Clinton campaign on her first presidential primary run.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and went all the way through when she was working at the State Department. I worked at USAID.
Okay.
I went back to school. I left when I was 30.
Wow.
So that was yesterday.
That was yesterday. No problem. Yesterday it is. All right. So you mentioned that you were on your way to South Africa.
Yeah.
Right. And you stopped in Ghana.
Yeah.
So you've been to South Africa. You've been to Ghana. Are there other African countries that you visited?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco.
Okay.
Which was lovely. Again, this diversity of the African continent. Yep. Morocco is like way heads and tails different in terms of shape, texture, dimension, culture, food, language, the whole smell, experience.
I need to go back to Morocco. I was only in Casablanca, and I need to go to Marrakesh.
Okay, see, I went to Casablanca, Marrakesh, and Chefchaouen.
Okay.
And even want to go back myself to Fez, and
a friend of mine told me Fez is the jewel of Morocco. Anyway, we're not going to get too...
We just going to go.
I got you. Okay, so Morocco, South Africa, Ghana.
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
I just came back from Nigeria. I've been to South Africa multiple times.
Okay.
And then one of the times that I was there, I was working on a documentary with my sister.
Okay.
So really had a deep dive into a lot of the anti-apartheid struggles that this one particular character that we were profiling went through. So that was really intense. And then Kenya.
Kenya. Okay, nice. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now is dive into the game that we love called Africa in 60. Okay. So, Africa in 60 is really simple, where we challenge our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds.
Oh.
See, okay, we got that competition is coming. Look. And look, everybody wants to know the leaderboard. How am I doing? How did I do against other people? We're going to put the leaderboard up at some point. So,
all right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Is my timer starting?
Who am I looking at?
You looking at me. Don't worry about nobody else. This is between me and you. We're going to count. Okay.
Every time I say it, though, you need to be like...
No. We're going to keep counting. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, Angola, Algeria, Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan, Republic of Congo, Nigeria, Benin, Ivory Coast, Senegal, Togo, Ghana, of course, Kenya, of course, South Africa, Botswana, Tanzania. There are so many. Let me go back up to the north. Let me get Libya, Morocco. Did I say Algeria?
Nope, Algeria.
Okay, Algeria. Equatorial Guinea.
Nice.
What are my ECOWAS countries? Okay, Liberia. Did I say Cote d'Ivoire?
Nope.
Okay. Gimme. See, now I'm feeling stressed because I was off to a really
don't
good
worry,
start.
Don't worry. We got some more in the east.
Okay, Botswana.
Go east.
Go east. Obviously Ethiopia. How did I miss that? Eritrea.
Okay, that's it. Time up.
Dang.
You got about 25. You did
That's
good.
only half, though.
Yo, you did a good job. I mean, everybody feels like they should have done better, but when the pressure is on, it's different.
Yeah.
You could be looking at the African map all day, every day, but when the pressure is on, it's different.
Yeah, because I miss Chad, I miss Uganda, I miss Rwanda.
Hey, don't try to
Zamunda.
don't try to Zamunda and Wakanda. You forgot Zamunda and Wakanda. Don't try to add anymore. But, ladies and gentlemen, Africa in 60. Why do we play Africa in 60? We want you to know that Africa is a large continent. It's diverse. There are 54 countries. In each country, there are multiple languages. There are multiple cultures. So there's so much happening on this continent that when you think about Africa, make sure you just don't think Africa is one place. No one speaks African. It's a whole wide, vast land. So let's respect that. All right, let's get back to the interview.
I love it.
You like that? See, that's why we didn't prepare you for that, because we wanted to see how. But you was ready though. You got to the edge of the chair. You was ready to get it. Okay, so we talked about you in AU, and then you working on the Hill, House of Representatives, and the Senate. So at some point you stopped doing that and you decided to do something else.
Yeah. So at some point Hillary Clinton lost her election. So and I mean the second one, right? So at that point I felt that I had put all my chips in the political basket, and I actually really wasn't getting out of it what I wanted, not just in terms of employment, but in terms of satisfaction. So I had a house in DC that I sold, made a bunch of money, and I did what I felt a lot of people don't really get an opportunity to do, which is at 30 paid off all my debt and traveled. So I went everywhere. I was like a traveling fool, and it was like, oh, you in Costa Rica?
Europe, South America, Asia, Africa.
Yeah, I put Africa last. Not in terms of like last priority, but I put it in the space where I was like, I know that once I get here, I'm going to want to spend the most amount of time.
Got you.
So I would go to like Thailand for a week, or I go to Costa Rica for a little bit, and I popped all over. I think I did Iceland. I did some like off the grid places, even for me. And then, I just had a very special connection to the continent. And at that point, I had the time, the money, the resources. I should put a little asterisk point that I lost my mom in 2018. So I had to go back to LA.
That, you know.
It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I lost my mom to breast cancer. So please, like, check the tatas. But
ladies, from Karen, check your breasts, check your tatas, as she says.
Yeah.
Breast cancer is very serious. So shouts out and respect to everybody who's lost someone to breast cancer, and to everyone who's dealing with breast cancer at any point in their lives.
Yeah. And the reason I put that asterisk in there is because it really changed my outlook and purpose, because I started a legacy scholarship in honor of my mom. And that legacy scholarship is one that I run through the Black Swan Academy in DC to bring youth to the continent of Africa. So it kind of really
Now what year was this? This was, your mom passed in 2018, and you did this the same year?
Yeah, so around the time we met.
Right.
Yeah, around the time we met. So
in LA.
In LA.
Crazy, outside of whatever it was, we made it happen. We was like on a park bench.
outside of like the Hollywood Bowl.
Exactly.
Like, are you outside? I'm outside. Yeah. But yeah, putting together that legacy scholarship, I knew I wanted to do something a little different. My mom was a real philanthropist and a real traveler, and actually invoked that in me. So I wanted to make sure that young people had that early on. And so I was looking at it and I was thinking, wow, like of all the places that I had traveled, Ghana was really special, and I wished I would have come sooner. So I was like, I'm going to fundraise for children to come sooner.
Right.
So that's kind of where I started, and my career has taken off from there in that direction.
Right. So something interesting is you first experiencing African culture, right, in LA through Ethiopian culture. Most people know when they go to Ethiopian restaurant, injera, you eat with your hands, food. And then you traveled to the East Coast, and you began to have some experiences with other forms of African culture. What is it about, like, what has connecting with your culture, right? Ethiopian, South African, Ghanaian, whatever. What has that done for you, right? Because there are a lot of black people. So what has connecting with the culture done for you?
Oh, so much. Like, I think it has rooted me in my place in the world. Like, I always tell people now, I wish someone would come up to me and call me something like offensive, like the N-word or whatever. It's like, I'm an African queen. Please address me as such, you know? And I think also that it has allowed me to feel like I belong somewhere, belong to, like, even though Africa is very diverse and it's not one, like, monolithic place, one-dimensional place.
Right.
It is one identity. So it is an identity that I can grab to and go, this is mine. And so that's really been an anchor for me.
Nice. What about your friends and family? Have they traveled here?
Yeah, my 85-year-old father came here. Actually, my older sister is the one who I went and did the documentary with in South Africa.
Okay.
My middle sister has not traveled here, but she's planning to. And then my stepmother is actually a professor of African studies and African literature. So she had done a lot more traveling than even me. And then on my father's side, we're from the Caribbean. So
okay. Which island?
Barbados and Antigua.
Barbados and Antigua.
One
Shouts
time.
out to my Bajans. Bye. Respect all my brothers. You know who you are.
Rihanna, call me.
I got a whole crew of brothers in D.C. from Barbados. You know, my brother, Spider the DJ, who passed away from lymphoma cancer, and he's from Barbados. And like I have a whole Bayesian family back in D.C. that I miss and I love. Shouts out, y'all.
Yeah.
Spider strong all day. I'll be home soon.
And also, I mean, just the connection is so strong because if you go to Asan Mansu, which is here in Ghana, the last bath, you'll see there are 3 tombs. One from the exhumed remains of a slave from Jamaica, one from an exhumed slave from the remains of an exhumed slave from New York, and then all of the collected bones and anything that could be sent back from the country of Barbados, which was donated by our Prime Minister. So very, very strong ties.
I remember when that happened.
Very strong ties.
I remember when that happened. Talk to us a little bit about Black Swan Academy.
Okay.
Like, where are these youth from? What are their ages?
Yeah, so Black Swan Academy is a nonprofit that we work in partnership with the DC public school system.
Okay.
We run a curriculum on pride, purpose, and power for Black youth.
Okay.
We focus on Black youth, although it's open to anyone. And most of our students are interested in policy, interested in politics, but they're from underrepresented communities. And so we teach them a curriculum around, like, how to be an activist, how to understand budget, how to run for office, and they sometimes run for student government. We've been doing this program now a little over 7 years. I helped start it up with Samantha Davis. She's the CEO, and I was one of the founding board members.
Okay.
I have since taken a step back, but what I do run is just the Betty Ann Johnson Scholarship. So that's our scholarship that we try and make sure that any of our youth, and we've actually retooled it a little bit with COVID. So any of our youth who are in any sort of need, my mom was a single mom, and you know, I just remember that, like, sometimes you need to get some school clothes, sometimes you need to get some groceries, sometimes you need to go to Ghana. And any of those things, there's a fund there. But I do a lot of work with the Black Swan Academy to make sure that our youth are on that curriculum track of pride, purpose, and power.
Beautiful. Pride, purpose, and power. And with those 3 Ps, we're going to take a small break, and we'll be right back more with Karen Johnson. You're doing great things. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal birthright journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal birthright journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkagroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with our guest, Karen Johnson. Karen, we're back. Thank you. I'm really enjoying this conversation. So I always learn something new about our guests. Like I'm always, because you think you know somebody, which is okay because you're supposed to find out more. All right, so Black Swan Academy. I think it's pride, purpose, and
power.
What kind of impact do you think traveling to Ghana will have on your students?
Oh, I think it'll be life-changing. I think it'll be life-changing in two fronts. One, a lot of our students, they're from Ward 5, 6, 7, and 8. Traditionally, DC's chocolate. This is where we come in.
Right. I was about to break down the wards. I'm going to let you go ahead.
6,
And then
which, even though they're so close to Capitol Hill or close to the National Mall, a lot of the students don't get out. They don't see it until someone exposes them to it. So I know that until someone says, here's your first passport, or here's your first time coming out of the country, like this might not happen. So I'm happy that that's like sort of that light that you never know where it's going to shine. So I love that. And the second thing is we have a curriculum of pride, purpose, and power, but it's rooted in blackness. We deal with black youth. So I don't think you can really have black consciousness, black pride, black power, and know where it's going to take you until you know where you've come from. So I definitely think that will be, and it's my goal to expose them to that as early as possible.
That's incredible. I believe that every person of African descent, not only a young person, should at some point in their life, just touch down one time. And one of the things we always say is that we know when you get here, you find your own magic. Everybody finds their own magic. But one of the other things that we know from being experience of being on the ground is that, especially from the West, we have this very romantic and romanticized, romantic relationship and this romanticized idea of what Africa, Ghana is, what it should be, and I'm gonna get off the plane, I'm gonna kiss the ground, I'm gonna save some dirt and take some water home, which is cool. But we also know that the transition is not always smooth.
No, that's correct.
and it's not America, it's a different place, right? And it's something that we don't shy away from because it's real, and we want other people who are coming to learn from our mistakes and do better. And so let's get into what some of the challenges may have been that you faced in making the transition. I remember some of our conversations, that first conversation in LA, and you was like, yo, I'm thinking about moving to Ghana. Then when I saw you was like, I did it. I was like, yo, you here. Like, you here for real. So let's talk about some of the...
I'm about that life.
You about that life, 1,000%.
1,000%.
So what are some of the challenges, just in general, that you've kind of run into during the transition?
Yeah, I mean, for starters, it's expensive, and I really...
Hold on, say that again.
For starters, it's expensive.
You know why I asked you to say that again? Because people don't believe that. In every African, but Accra can be expensive.
It's expensive. It's very expensive. And I had, to your point about romanticizing it, I mean, I remember all the times that I had come before, I had either come on vacation where I was like ready to blow my money, or I had come and like stayed with a family. So it was like, oh, we really not spending anything. But when I had to pay a year's rent in advance, I was like, how? Like literally, how? Me.
That's how we can tell you've been in Ghana.
How?
A lot of people don't know that landlords will take a year's advance in rent. So if it's $500 a month, you do the math, that's $6,000. If it's $1,000 a month, that's $12,000.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to escape it.
And I found a really fair and lovely landlord who I would gladly refer to anyone. He's so amazing, and he was really flexible and willing to work with me, but it was like a needle in a haystack. And then even when I did find him and we worked everything out, it wasn't like month to month. To your point, it's not an American system, so we didn't quite get to a year, and I think he was very fair with the pricing, but it was all my savings. It was just like at once, you know, gone. It's hard to replenish dollars, so still having to work some things out in America. It's expensive, and I think also one of the challenges I faced, how real are we going? Like how?
Well, I'm here with you.
I'm here with you.
I'm here with you. So listen.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to go, we can go.
Right,
as long as you're comfortable, I'm rocking with you. So let's go.
All right. Well, I want to get in that chair, but I'm going to stay in this one. But we gonna go over here. So I think, you know, I always viewed myself like as a very Pan-African woman, a very Pan-African person, very prideful in that Pan-Africanism ideal and blackness. And it wasn't until I got to Ghana that someone called me a white person for the first time, and I was like, a what?
What they call you, a Bruni?
A Bruni, you know, or like just even confronting that identity politics for the first time, where for so long you've had this identity crisis of trying to figure out where you fit in and where you're from and who you are, and then you get to the continent of Africa and you're like, my brother, and they're like, I don't know you. I do not know you. And in fact, not only do I not know you, it's 2 times the price. So that was happening to me few and far between. It wasn't like, you know, anything.
But enough to for you to come face to face with yourself in a different way.
Like I think 95% of the people who I've met embrace me. I think 95% of the people who I've met really understand the connection in the diaspora and want to link and want to build and want to be united. They're like-minded individuals. That's why I mess with them. You know what I mean? That's why they mess with me. But in terms of that small 5%, it's enough. And it's like, it's in the most weird of moments, you know, where you're like in the market and you're just, oh, I'm going to get some papaya, auntie, how are you? And then they're like, you know, who are you? You know, and that was hard.
I'm not your auntie.
I'm not your auntie. I'm not your auntie. And it was challenging because it really threw
That's a lot to deal with because we come from a place where we're constantly searching for identity, right? Beyond the idea of being black. And coming to Africa is the solution for us. For many of us coming from America, black Americans. Coming to Africa is the solution to restoring identity. And then when you come here, and as you said, you face that challenge where not only you see that it's not all the way what you thought, but there are black people, African people here who look at you the same way they look like as a white person. And you're like, so you've had these experiences, right? Found out it's expensive, and you've had these kind of, like you said, identity politics. So what, because I always see challenges as opportunities. So what opportunities did those things present to you? Like, how did you, I mean, money is money, so once you got to pay that money. But it definitely wakes you up to say, okay, it brings you to a new reality space of where I am and what it's going to take to stay here and do this, right? Congratulations, because you're still here. Right?
I've been here a year.
You've been here for a year, and I always tell people that sometimes we see a lot more people leave. You know, quote unquote unsuccessful than we do see stay. Right? So how have you been managing the identity politics? How have you been managing this reckoning where you come face to face with yourself differently because you're here and people don't feel as, you know.
Well, twofold. The first thing is I had to really come to Jesus. I am a white woman. I didn't realize this. I was like, oh my God, why she say that? Then I was like, oh, that's why she said that. Because there's like a certain level of timeliness or, you know, like talk backness, confrontation style. There's a certain level of I'm always writing things down on paper. I think that's the way you should communicate. It's like, I sent an email. And that very much so is Western and very much so synonymous with white. So then when you see why they're saying it, you're like, oh, okay, next time I won't, you know, I have an issue with some security thing, I won't write an email. I will just go and address it in the same way that it should be addressed, which is, you know, a little bit of like involving the elders, or maybe not the elders, but like the people who have lived here, because that's how it should be handled. When I started handling things differently, I started being addressed differently. So I go, oh, all right, let me show up 30 minutes late. That's cool.
Let me not be the only person on time.
Let me not be the only one here on time. That
Waiting
works
for
out.
everybody else
that
getting
works
frustrated.
Out. Yeah, and when I get into a situation where I'm frustrated or somebody is, you know, sort of trying to like nickel and dime me, for example, I gave it in the market, it's like at this point, I just give the money because I'm like, I don't really want to go back. If I do see you as my sister and I do want this papaya, even though I know you're charging me some quote unquote Obroni price, I have it. So let me give it to you, because at the end of the day, I don't want to go back and forth. And the next time I come back, now you're calling me auntie, you know? So that's kind of changed. And
I got you. That's honorable, because me, I want my 2 CDs. So no. I'm not a tourist, so I know how much it costs in 3 regions.
Yeah.
So I know the price for Accra.
Yeah, no, it's true. Like, and I guess the thing is, like, you have to just decide.
Yes,
do I want to go back and forth about 2 CDs?
No, you're right. You're right. Sometimes, because I get it. Trust me, I get it. And that's a part of the learning. So what are you doing here in Accra now? How are you sustaining yourself? What kind of work are you doing? What are you building? Talk to me about that.
So I have elevated up a notch from the Betty Ann Johnson Scholarship, which I still do run and work on. But I have a wonderful, like you know her, I have a wonderful philanthropic partner in Walla, El Sheikh, who runs Birthright Africa. So Birthright Africa is a fundraising partner and basically working with a lot of organizations to help fundraise for that sole purpose of having youth explore their ancestral homeland. So I'm a Birthright Africa ambassador. I do a lot of fundraising for both my scholarship and the larger programmatic piece, because anyone can apply for Birthright Africa. It doesn't have to be specific to Washington, D.C. It doesn't even have to be specific to Ghana. You can explore your ancestral homeland. We have programs all over the continent, and they're building every day. So I'm really a huge advocate for Birthright Africa, and I do a lot of work with them and a lot of work here on the continent with programmatic elements. And then I have passive income. I invested in some properties back in the States, which is why I said that it being expensive is something you really need to know, because if you're in your bag right, here is the place where you can open your entrepreneurial dreams. Like, it's one of those things where I was like, wow, I can really flip the bag here.
It's possible,
It's
right?
possible.
It's possible,
It's
right?
possible. And when
you take the bag like this and flip it all the way over.
Flip it, you know.
We in the kitchen. You know, we being silly. Go ahead, come on.
Yeah, but there's I always say when I first came to Ghana, one of the things I loved, from even the women selling things on the roadside, all the way up to your tailors and to your hair braiders, and then up and up and up, you have entrepreneurial spirit. So here, when you come and you have just a little bit of capital, you're like, oh, I see this needs to be fixed. It's a challenge. I didn't like that, how it went, and I know that I can improve upon it, and I can improve upon it in a way that works for Ghanaians as well. So I've been looking into doing a startup of my own, and it's been sustaining me, but I wouldn't be able to do it without the passive income I have from the States.
Right, and that's from real estate rental income. Okay, nice. So what, do you have any other future plans or dreams, or can you share more about your startup? Is it if you can't, I understand.
I can.
Okay.
I can.
Just what you can, because I understand intellectual property and proprietary rights.
No. Okay, so just a little bit about me and like my randomness. I love snail mail. I always say like I'm such a analog girl in a digital world. I still have stamps. I still write cards. And the post office here is just like non-existent. Addresses here are kind of non-existent. So when I first came here, I was like, how do people get mail? Like, how do people really get things back and forth. And I know that there are postal systems, but I was thinking about something kind of akin to like how you have like a FedEx or like a USPS where everything is all in one, and I don't see that here. So that's kind of where I'm going.
But you know what, that brings up a point. You saw something that could be seen as a gap or a lack, but you looked at it differently, and it's an opportunity.
Yeah. It's not just an opportunity for even diasporans. It's an opportunity for everybody, because even you and I talked. I remember when I called you, I was like, how did you get your truck here? Like, how do you do a container? And it's not that these things don't exist. They do exist. Right. But the vetting that you have to go through to find the right person who's not going to have your stuff all over Tema, and then you got a box and it is flipped. Okay. So now I'm like, all right, this shipping and receiving, there's something to it. And
there's definitely something to it.
And everyone who I know who's here as a diasporan is doing something for themselves, whether it's in the auto industry, the creative industry. So I feel very supported.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
What advice would you give for other people in your shoes who have some savings, right? Or have some passive income, especially since the pandemic? What advice would you give people who might be looking to make that connection to some African country and move here?
The first I would say is do it. I do not regret it. Just do it.
You do not regret it. Okay.
No. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Jump out the window. Just do it.
Jump out the window. So, because the saying, jump and grow wings.
Yeah.
Now, everybody, it takes a certain kind of person, I think, to jump and grow wings, but to jump and grow wings. But I do think that everyone can do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
For
especially if you're from LA. You got wings. You know what I mean? Like, when you think about it, that's actually the blessing of my life, is like being from LA, being from DC, being from these like big cities and epic proportion of an epicenter. That's the word I was looking for. But basically, when you already have to have a little bit of grind and hustle to you anyway, it's going to go far. You know what I mean? So yeah, jump out the window.
And you bring that hustle here, it'll multiply. Like, hey, is Ghana is it Hustle Central? Or is it Hustle Central?
I think it's like Hustle Central, then like, exponentially hustle from there.
Right. So, Karen, let me know if this is okay.
Okay.
Are you single?
Yes.
Are you ready to mingle?
Absolutely. You know somebody. Wait.
She's single and ready. This is not a dating show, but this is my sister, so we're going to get into it. All right, let's talk about this for a little while.
Okay.
I've had 3 women who's traveled with me here on a trip for the first time, meet a man, and get married within a year.
Yeah.
Or less than a year. So if you're a single woman, a black woman, and you're moving or visiting Accra, is it just, I've heard a lot of different things. I don't know. I'm a married man, but is it like, are the Ghana boys, is it just, are they here for you? Like, what's happening?
Yeah. Oh, of course. So let me just say, I'm single now. Which camera should I look in? Hello. Hello. I'm single now. Okay. Have a Ghana number, US number, whichever one, WhatsApp, Instagram. You could call me. It's fine. And he can vouch.
This is my sister.
Yeah.
But if she called me, it's a problem. She shouldn't have to call me. Don't have her call. Okay, go ahead.
I can't cook. That's it. I can't cook. But let me just say I'm single now, but when I first came, I was engaged.
Okay.
And I was engaged to a Ghanaian, and I love and adore that Ghanaian, and I'm still close to that Ghanaian, and he's like my person. It didn't work out because we have 2 different religious views and a lot of different cultural views that came up, especially in terms of like child rearing and vision for family.
Gotcha.
So
which are important things, and things that I would say most people would agree are things that might prevent you from getting married. And I'm happy to hear that because some people don't have those conversations.
Well, COVID hit, so we had no choice. You got to talk. you got to talk.
To find out more. Okay.
And I grew up in a somewhat abusive household, which was from generations of abuse, generations of trauma. So I'm very specific about like not hitting children. And I know that here, like people like, you won't beat what? You know, and it's like my child, you know.
I will beat you.
I will beat you. So I was like, well, then we can't really have kids because I can't really have that kind of like trauma. But I say all of that to say that being single has been the best aspect of living here. I love dating here. I love it. It is my favorite. Yeah.
Now, I have some other sister friends here, and I've heard different views about dating, but everybody not caring.
Everybody not Karen. Everybody not Karen. Karen is cute. Okay. Karen got the little latest fits. Karen always got her little nails on deck. Yeah.
Right.
I just love that it's like I always say, if there's plenty of fish in the sea, Ghana is the sea. So you meet all kinds of black men. They're doing
not just from Ghana, from all over.
Oh yeah. They're doing everything. They're into everything. You know, I dated someone who was into the gold industry, someone who was into shipping and receiving, someone who was an entrepreneur, someone who worked for the government. I mean, everything under the sun. And it doesn't mean that it works, but I'm of the mindset, like, I have not sat home one Friday night, you know, and it's lots to do, be social, be out, be, you know, in community with people. And when you meet these brothers out here and they just like, it don't mean nothing to them to give you a compliment.
Right.
You know, and
it's not a big deal. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not heavy to do.
No. And if you're like me, where you have natural hair or like, you know, a natural shape and all this, they love that. They're like, girl, what you worried about?
If you know how to drop it like it's hot.
If you know how to drop it, you know, after you back it up, then stop. Right? Exactly.
Right.
So I think, you know, I was always insecure about being a little bit thick and living in LA where everyone is like, you know, this model physique and they've done all these surgeries and don't get it twisted, they do that all over the world, but it's just like, well, what am I supposed to do with this little extra over here? And in Ghana, they're like, bring that little extra over here.
We like that extra.
We like that extra.
So
that's the banku. You know, that's the banku. And over here, that's the fish.
Banku on one side and the grilled tilapia on
grilled
top.
Tilapia.
So where's the pepper? Can we?
Pepper.
Okay, cool. So that's good because people want to know, and there are a lot of single black women specifically and single people in general who want to know. And some people don't like talking about their dating life or the fact that they go out and stuff like that. What's one of your favorite places to go to in Accra?
I love Sandbox. I love it. It's just a beach club that has always a good like scenery, and I find it to be a good vibe, good music. I go a lot out. I live in Chato, so I go a lot out to like the Core Bridge pub. It's like a local spot, but that's where I've met not necessarily people to date, but people in my community.
Gotcha.
And I've ended up finding like, oh, this is the
In
person.
your own
Yeah, this is who
community
look out, and this who, you know, this who makes the hardware and makes the tables. And then if I'm really, really, really trying to party, honestly, Ghanaians are very hospitable, so I love a good house party.
Yes, that's, you know what, we're not even, so I tell a lot of people, like, when you start to meet certain people, I'm not going to say the right people, but certain groups of people, you'll get invited to house parties. And sometimes some of the best times that you'll have is at a house party, is at a small house party that goes all night, coolers of drinks, food cooking on the grill, in the kitchen, and it's just a good time.
And if you go to a good enough house party, they'll have banku and they'll have fish, they'll have pepper, you know, it's all good. So that's my favorite scene. When I first got here, though, I was a little offended. I was being approached by married men. I didn't know what that was about. And then I had to...
That didn't happen in the U.S.?
No.
Married men didn't... Or the way, it just felt like married men approaching you very clear that they're married, not like hiding, just like, yeah, I'm married, and... Is it like that, or?
Yeah, like it's like that. Like it's so overt, and it's also so, like in the States. I feel like it meant something. Like you think I'm, you know, down for this like side chick lifestyle. Here, I think it's more like the relationships are distinctive, and you know, I'm interested in getting to know you for who you are. Now, I haven't really like signed up for that, but it at first was a kind of like offensive thing, and then I realized, oh, there's no offense to it. So
it's just how people do.
It's just how it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just how it is.
That was interesting.
Yeah. So call me. Should I give my number? It's Vodafone.
No.
Yeah.
leave us with one solid piece of specific advice for women, single women who move here and are looking are looking to get into business and and just to start a new life. Like, what is one or two things that you would say to them? These are some things you should be sure to do. Like, you've already made a decision, right? You're moving here, you're here. What are a few things that you would say, do this?
Well, to everyone, not necessarily men or women, I would say have a little bit of humility.
Okay.
And then specifically to women, I would take that a step further. The humility piece, I would want to say, like, calm down, like, don't be a hard rock when you really are a gem. I think a lot of black women, and trust me, I'm one of them, okay? Like, I'm one of them. I oftentimes can have an attitude. I oftentimes can think, what is this person doing? And and you instantly kind of hype it up. But if you have a little bit of humility, you'll understand that Ghana has its own rules and you don't supersede their rules. Like, just because something isn't working the way you think it should work doesn't mean it's not working.
Right.
So just understand and decolonize your mind a little bit and have a little humility to say, Uncle, what is going on here? Auntie, what is going on here? Could I get some help? And then from there, like, when I say calm down, I mean, don't get to cursing out everybody. Because I mean, I had to run up on somebody in time. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's how I even thought about the, I thought about the shipping and receiving because all my stuff wasn't shipped or received. Okay. And I was like, let me go up in this. And really got so overworked and so angry and so this and so that. And I realized all I had to do was to really take a different approach and say, please, sir, like, can you just do what you said to do on the integrity and strength of your word? And coming down a notch has helped.
Has helped.
Yeah, that's my
I
advice.
really enjoyed this conversation, Karen. I think I've definitely learned something new. And I think our listeners and viewers who are considering moving, and those who are even here, will definitely get something from this conversation. So we look forward to seeing more. I look forward to meeting students from the Black Swan Society and Scholarship out of Washington, D.C., and your Birthright Africa scholars who come.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Diallo.
Thank you all for tuning in to another wonderful episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb with me, your host, Diallo Sumbri, and our guest, Karen Johnson.
You're doing great things around the world.
We want to thank you for tuning in with us for another episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV with me, your host, Diallo Sumbri. I really hope you enjoyed the conversation and interview with our guest, Karen Johnson, who recently relocated from LA to Accra. We'll end the show today, as we do every week, with some ancestral wisdom by way of proverb. Today's proverb is, to try and fail is not laziness. I'll say that one more time. To try and fail is not laziness. We want you to take that with you, and we'll see you next week on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.
Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago. The name of the god is called Chenku. So everybody named the waterfall Chenku. Where the fall touch the pool there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So the whole of the top is Eastern region.
it takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, climbing the hill, passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed. So you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water.
Okay.
That's the traditional rule.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
We must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute.
I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you.
I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sheriff. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy.
I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to record label, when it comes to music business, because they don't know whether they are record label, management or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal?
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
So unya humi pa na wati asese mede nkomo nenam ai na watwi eya brother Sami latest single de abebetu dwa nkremofu binum se eya tim didi ma won wanya bi etia na ayo sa nyum de nsem bebre abaichi na sa na watwi ya eya Fuse ODG eware ni long time girlfriend na watwi ya so Mr Easy propose ya chene long time girlfriend eya otodola ne ba girl no na sa na watwi ya eya Black Sheriff ya san so asiu no na ne ewo ho nso se eya Victoria Lebene de abebetu dwa se eya ni kunu kokonsa abna kokoko be ka se won ne twempene bi na efan tafri eni de wonim de dawo o se san sem ni no ten an kan coat impo na aka kan shirt ensem de bebre ba ye ensem rekwa ma broni ma be de na maba so ma ye ntwan ho na ye ko bank ma twegu entertainment industry nyina me de abesom me mama kwabo na watwe ya me wo hono ma nse de bia me se be de mani ato fe me je se me hwe trends se ne yekoso na me uza se brother Sami I my goddess nation worshipper ba ko pe Sami tuga ne se ni din de mane de bebre kwa me uzo trend na me se de na yekoso na me de mani bo ko hwe ya eye later single bia wa drop your friend Allahu Akbar ai na nyumi na ko se na title they say bia we gospel musicians into we dey anka FF fine fa brother Sami say we releasing new one for my cremo for say dem we fasting no cause o Ghana had e ni obi a preach unity into ono so ni own special way I say no so betumi e di cremofo ni Christopher omo akama abomun enne so be releasing nyom ama ye cremofo na nyom nkofo bi say na we say akwakoye say I say odi eye cremofo odi won ho fe kakra but Sami tuga chirema enye feudi video na odi we release no da YouTube unte ya no hakotie brother Sami boni dia beba na asa wa hye nkemofo no hye jalabia yi bi no kita sa won ayi na wodi bompai na ade impo so pese wo portray so ye most nka suanse na wo kan na asa obeti so wo chemadi odidi egwa bi na ode ne sapefa so bi sa ne ade chese wa hye brother Sami de hu na say wonim na beka se be o ye Muslim but enye Muslim na nyom na nkasa waze me wo muni say nyom na ye Muslim fu nyom na wo worship and there sounds one near what say praises because Stasia so on a slow tempo be na edum finfino hon ma wakati won so o mani beat na no na ode yinyom na nkasa hye ho na nyom ne de nse mebraba minim se wo Muslim friend bia na wa fe no bisa ne so nyom ye kosu so why you fast anyway obebo nwom na na say nwom na nkasa mpo ono nkasa omu yo okay so mo tia mo yo okay na but kofo bebre e de won adwen traba na sami eye interview bone during e na ochema sa eyi nsam na nkofo keka na say Christopher num binom o say binom mo ye hypocrite na atwom o so onti ase nwom yi bai na mo kasa na mo kanenim but onu de o say ni kire mo de abeto dwa menso me de kire ma ka che on say sami tu ga kire ma e nwom alawo akobado no de abeto dwa no enye so de won ho fe o pese eye kremofo ne Christopher munyina wo kabom na wo ye baako I so don't do I na what chia na yenguti ka say fuse ODG baba run say eh na fuse kwa say na hu so ne obi bia wo ho so ukoni Instagram na say ukoni social media platforms so so ne obi dina ho de bia hu ne sa yeti ani say wo so abeware but mami nchire omwe sister ya on ne worry e Zimbabwean woman no on ne date for over 10 years and yet say na say na what start o me date a chankasa ai akwa say sa akode ni trace di ni beba ani anu na me de nam ai on ne date a che na e ya afia na wo ye wan so be official inti Ghana here na mo be ye wedding na che say stars ko piem ho bebre cheda no hobby sa akode no hobby Majid Michelle ne other industry players so mo nyina mo ko support say e ye won nua fuse ODG na wedding dey na ye fankasa mo say few so we Jenny White a suits been a urine. Oh, the lady is very nice. Well, she Karen, your friend Karen, nice lady, just a fine girl and cause also a designer. Like her wedding gowns near idea. She's a very top fashion designer. They said I'm for some work and it's a fuse ODG and in a year ye mamuchinkwa. Na what trade so jafo we krom ha say say ye sofa ya nkasa fuse ODG de ni di betwe mu na ye hu say ye $10 or $10 I we be so say ye ho na share Nigerian ye ka one of the billionaires Femi or $10 ne bad girl I need third daughter and I say unu say onu mi say easy one share one for over 4 years so mu dating now ko on social media pages and kan need tell me now ko ni page I know the Mr. Easy abet work akra as we post in story dey be a ko on vacation in the other chilling na ayo post wo hon me dey me follow ntimi ni ye ko na ye ho na e tell me di some short video bi beto ho e be sha Mr. Easy na we bu ni ko toje I will be saying what to say. He's popped up the question, say, tell me, Pacho, Beware me, and I know so Jesus, I or Beware. And he said, yeah, expecting one of the very biggest wedding in Africa. We will say, because we're Nigeria, because or $10 banner, why they won't say, I didn't that man, Cassa. Yeah, can you come for Chema? Oh, was it Mrs. Wedi Walla and dear Cassa? Because when you're a year $10 banner, just a scabby fear, but mankind can't show him, sir. Easy, no, no, so one is cow. Easy, no one is Cassa, only my catcher. Kwa yese na watch biasa abna ko trend this but unu say ni mental health issue no one say me say dan pese meka no ho asem but afia twemu na abna kokko edin semi betu ja unu say ni lesson e to bia na wa drop say memo no wa bibi na de so abubu wondi ni ade no blogger nkokonsa Eugene Osafun cancer san of friend. Now Eugene didn't copy him. Now you say Eugene the only Victoria Lebene, actress and TV presenter, no more worry to say, our fefe. Now didn't say me better than a mapuche macquarie say, yeah, Eugene Afani, you wait, because I now black or church and seminary. I didn't, or I require I know fair friend, and then some day alleged, I blank or corner became. Boy, you say you no so deny. Now Victoria Lebene call a UTV United Showbiz. Nanipona A+ na Edimuchami. No de ko to say, Sam na abna ko de betu jani. Ono Victoria. She doesn't care. She doesn't even want to know say no kware and say no kware. Cause ono no onim ni say. An sampo no ba ware na wo ware e chimpo no. Na abna ko ne kunu na afofo. Nti ono no yes asem ni do onim de daw. Na asem yikoso na A+ shoma abna ko no say A+ wa tutu bia ma ne abna kokko che say amafo chema ono no tumi abna kokko ye pan cause oka one abna kokko bo numu so ka one epele beka che be say 100 ne ewechi nti o chema abna kokko Eugene aye bako say cause wo school ni na utumi bakrom ha na Eugene hompo na woda Eugene abo o say say mre bi hu ko che voter region ono na obo a na ubefie ne nyina eti na pese na ase de ni say obese ogunu ni mase but Victoria chema say ansem ne course na trend ono do die any business nti ono de say ni kunu ne ye bibio say na abna kokko ne say ya mpa o ono no de enche dan fa ne ho sa yes, was the abandonment by I say, foot to the be a comma, me and say, was a relationship, number so I worry. Nasa wukunu browa, but more Diana Pebus and Funa catcher, no quarry womb. Nasa ocean I want to mean so I know where Java, because so be Java and so be woody, and Cassistan Fanka Fejawari. Now, I am watching some back to judges. I am man for you, and I say, yet who knew so I had why I say, and joining to me. Or your worship or your friend ye usinachi aye na what you betu just say why Nyankopon na say me betu de no so oh we de Nyankopon fa ni see cause 44 years you unze say de nyin sai but ye kan nyuma ye eku eme aha onu no feature ye nyumtuni ba ko no de sanyo betu dwa na nsem yi call so na amafodi aba betu dwa me say sister anye ni wo enye say Nyankopon na aton sa fe na mam nka ne sawo ni kunu one ne dakete so na wa bro sister ya bro na say otumi 29 tietian just asumboy oh we jebi studio ko tumi wang na sumni ade amanfo na echire ma work na asem ibetu dwan e na manfo chema sister na sana wo or how mo wo brem say na wan pack wo nyama na wengwan what na wari kan ya sia ma say papa ye kumu na asem ibetu dwan nkofo be bread wan atum celebrities wo chema e say mrane ne papa ni dia nkasa but say de nkai baba betu dwan say e ni kunu no say de police for action na say wo ye investigation na asem ibai de nkofo be bread wan atum oyo hini regift anti akase sa asem de bi oka but oka pena asofu bi ene ne nya again say ada na oka say so say obia ukunu bura o jaware but sister ye bia yete ene obi ani efra ene obi edidem ene ye de second twobi ene obi ewu consider beng na say sa asem ye betu betwa amafu misu chema me ani bi wo hono ma wo bro on wonde but sister say wo hwe na say wo hwe na ade na bro so a pomadi an jaware eye beneta gafa even a gospel musician Ghana ni numtuni Sony Badu doctor e de ba betu job say so wo obia na teware se na se wukunu boa entempara paka wonyama na kokosa e gospel musician di aba betu job mama ye fanya suasem e na afen so wonim se obi abuse obi abomodi ana kokosa se idi na wo kirema de bia wo ye se kwakoka pe na wakaso me pa cho enkoka o ye bompai ebeye ena wewu aweja ne ba ho bebe 4 wewu aja won asem de ya asem ye ya wankasa na ye abuse nsem ya so na wotwe sister bi nso wo so friend ada Facebook no okoi memini de ya ko ye wedding 16 view ena abe to just on ware biom nsem anu mu ane so se boy on ne wo honom ofeni David wa betu ni tinsa bright price we chia anka eye memini de ya de wedding ma be hyehyɛ so na fe do so obru fitei o se boy to me bron fiti last year be si no we brim na ye 3 weeks ago de bro ne de obro na kaso obro na ma sese nsu guan no ko hye eye mukase na akoye hu sa akoye atwese kan so betwitwa no ne maame boy yi asem ya meke David ne maame ni na ebuzofo nya papa cho David inkum no ni senti ni tie ye ne ya so se ni ti dwan na pa ni sei oye ne hu hwe nye ye ni senti sei so nware bio no betu dwan na mafo so sister wa ya ade ye bo wa baso pa ye bo wa baso na eye sister you or target aye ne boyfriend as say ye be friend no ex boyfriend or target no post ni mu me kwa meka ho na eyi na ye so ya hu Facebook in-laws ye koto eyibo yi wo Facebook eni atem didi ye yawi na wo shobere manim pa ni won ka se nipa ho nye fe ni de sebio na wo hwe ne pa na se na sister fine ge ya obro na mafo wo de ya oni de odi tutu bi man akasa me ye sure say obedi ye activate ni account say is on ware biom but amafo chema ne kwan so anya waye ne nipa be ya na ada ye nti wade ne wanya anye nti mo amobro no mo amkoso amobro mo partners no mo de mo ntwe mo me beba debi asamba ko eda manfo ano pan say wo say system ni mo ayeden just say me yi 200 cedis me kokogwa so akọ say be say me satisfy me cravings be nku ni nkroma kakra 200 cedis onia ere nso hwe na say na kokọ na minimum aye de amanfo complaining na eye Kojo Jones just say wo beka on ne girlfriend just say mpo de beka say ne yere omo ye wedding chenche bi pan okumase Kojo Jones in the year offense Rachel wedding the ne fan kasa na wo be hwa amamre ni amane debi stars ekopie mo de se woni na ense wo ka kire na wo nkwafofo chema te say ene na ye wedding of the year 2022 minim say wedding betumi abana abetu on an me de mi hye de ni man kasa na Kojo Jones ono no ne ne maame na Reverend Lamte wo be kai ni kunu na the late politician this is what the work scan if etefie tabank sa di bi no ye kan Ghana because onankasa sounds a businessman or he's into construction. Na what na odi post be to say Ghanaian youth. Ne hia na se mu gidi say like I can do spirit. Enu na mu hia say opese wudi ye. Me say hey Nyana kacho said I can do no I believe in yourself na man wedi ye. Share. Enkasa de sanka yi na nka ye di ye. Kaka almost a scan ya dey na na be say I can believe. It's who pay scan na so who person to be na say I believe then one say can is want to say we dey motivational speakers be na say o person o ye no so motivate but say ni na wo kan na say scan kan o be dey no wedi ye as a youth. Nse bebre na etwegu na unze nkomo na egusudi na watwe su maso ba ko e trendy pan nipa ba ko trendy e TikTok star your friend Peggy Lamte sister unze she's a plus size ni mu yedru ba ya say ni mu yedru kesi biasa obehwe obeye be say 16 bast video wo bia nkaza unze wo kura ni onyame bi na yi na Peggy di nsem bia betujo twema no time odi be say 9-10 years no na also nipa no ben ebusia no e no start so autonomo na rape bi chese hun say sister it was that bad also enye say ba cool e course one kasa for a very long period but no onye obi obetimi akasa ni papa mpo oka che ne sata na papa nso na o yare nti wentimi ahye da nya bibia amfa won o ma na no so e ka baby na Peggy chema sa oya abofra sa nyama na okomu nti ofi yes ha onipa na no odine sa abo no ofi ni nchen no na fe da akwa say wa fe sa anyama na sister to miss you because so we abofra na say most obi ya osa na ye to be e den pa say obetiti munyin krampa otumi affect na Peggy cheme sa mu honom no be start so no nkasa touch ne ho unze ono nkasa say ono nkasa ye nyama no nkasa benya no atinka she said that eno chema sa nsemi na no oje de say enu ntina na be te say wa pempem egori no eye Peggy ne kwa dey to jane so no do ye bisexual and just obia no very much me ni won ye nyama unze ye de na meke bia na mehwe no aka say sana wote so na nye sanete but o chema ye emia ne memo no otumi ni won de ye mpemegori but ono de see ade or boyfriend or sanso or girlfriend Peggy edi atu just say so no podi so ware mpo oba ware obarema ndo so ni do oba ware obarema but ware mpo be make sure say obenya side girl bi esinchen na say ni girlfriend say o de atew no hot so kakra ko so nim say merme de mum no bebre mu ware amofa mo yirechi nti ne santi de e na draw nti ono ne mentality o de kwa ware mu na nsem yi ne na jese janse GhanaWeb publishing na be hwe na mafuche ma sister we ye sure say bibi how wodi na say efiefo de ahohom de won hu agim but sister yi unzo kasa she's very confident. So chema ayo make post on social media. Kofu to me DM no. I want say as a bad girl vibe na kofu che say hu ye ni jeni ade. So say sa asem ni no nya. But Peggy chema wo share mia ne merima wo mpemegoro be ka say wo test ni nyina no chema eye merima den ekwanim semia den. Ai Peggy nsem yi so na megina de akwakonum so ka say nsem ne de atena me kakra. Nti mo ba ye ntwan ye ho. Na ye ko bank mo ho amaboni ma beto aso amamu.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Mesanso ma wakwa baba ye nkomo ho so GhanaWeb TV. Na watwe na eye hip life grandpapa. I won say hu nya amichiremu. Reggie Rockstone edi na awoda. Na enye be social media. Omo fu celebrating na say omo chema ye Reggie Rockstone he's down to earth. Say onipa no wo nipa hu do ni abotre. Me akase media dance. Say eye on setawele shata nyanto kwa yi. He acted so mature di besi ne say Shatawale post be import me share any nyom on God in and saying or release video ya ba out here just onye bi nhwana akokoshe Reggie Rackstone e share one Instagram page just am for enkotie nyom ni bi just he supports everybody wo ye hina akaso be ya ntivi be ya ama na ne wa chine de mamfuti ma edent onye bi ndi ya wa akoto bi na wedi na ye celebrity Reggie Rackstone and a Stone Boy Beam ai opostino and ochema o ma Reggie Rackstone o man happy birthday just say yankopon bon no man kwatinti anwodi mum but obisa question say Ghana has say muje di say ye legends ye celebrity one and on ankasa answer and who so no de on Jane di say chrome has say ye kan one bon hu modern wo industry numa ye celebrity one ye but me cheda ne ya adwen kakra cause Reggie Rackstone pa they say akoye to say mo twan sebio nipa ne fimu wi a na mo be celebrity no oh we dey no ya de afi na mo be bonu nyumo radio so na mo de na be ye topic for discussion ya de but e Stone Boy chema ye legends o mo tiase a ye celebrity enough. Kweku Frempon di asembeba. Se sia Black Sheriff ni investor financier Snap Chavis win to say they were soon. Chavis Chrema Black Sheriff no no contract to say ne Sasha Kratase. O we yan say Black Sheriff assign ni Empire kwako sign contract for so ni na breach of contract. Ni senti or the court. Na to say the Chavis per se court ni Black Sheriff. Na no more bebo. No more benefit ni score benefit ni nyom nusu nyina ni nyina omo halt and just omo money jai na mafuche ma na person jai nyom yuto na te say performance on ko performing ya de na nka ska na mo hwehwe ni nyam ye de na monye ska na but mafuche ma say be nto wada cause industry ma ko yete say nko football modern what san woni mu fifiri na wonye ska na de ko invest into any artist and just say musician actor actress obibiema ubon say chi no wa down so be blow a wo hit a na just say wo a wo boa wo nkan a wo si so no won kai won be say wo say ubu won kwase bi sa enu bi na amafuche ma Chavis wehu e wa on Black Sheriff nsem ye koso na nsem na ba be bubuja na onum nsem ne de doso na ye ka Black Sheriff asem ya onum se ni num latest one order betu ja Kweku the Traveler KTT oh ejedi ankasa je say nyom ne de wo fa baby a mafuche ma asa fe de yasumpo ya bre wo fa baby a who never wow nim say ain't me can you so word and the handsome in just say boni bi e course bia obi ko di ni boni a wo ko kire no say and who never hands in the air no hands wo de koso na to no sana ama abra amafu emra na wo bedi na ba say who never na nyom ya na gabi otreda kwa chema nyom de de I hate ya matches amafu nyina boni jezo Black Sheriff radio just say hate to hate first sermon I hate it second sermon or some say hate it and Bena Boy remix na this is the latest one that betu Kweku the Traveler o say gabi chema but modern na ye clean version cause I swear curse word now we use to F words no just say ko radio sound to me shut down but modern na ye clean version but clean version wo ho na Sony Badu Chema Black Sheriff modern boy in the near future obetumi wini Grammys amagana nua bia Morisha Budon actress influencer tese woka first ye ka kra hasle queenza sister enye na nsen de na maboye Morisha time sister ko we chikura na yen ka asempa just dress yi bi na kasa kesi na party na enye vacation ya de sister edi mu de na hu say nsem na akokoba na media ba betu dada ne de uni background sister de oye born again Christian o se we share nyame zan ne kan abrabo ni nyina we jai na Morisha unim say ya fi ma ye satina say or prophesy kakra first o say haja for ni nyum no be hete Yohana Sandra Kobia konya ne de chirema one Sandra Kobia na ne dating kwafu kunum ne there's something dey anka poto obi mana na ba be blast ni say emotion ye na kowechi kakra na sanse na isa akodoso ma mo tien na fufa we tu dwane say Moisha Budo chema she's been away from home ache pese say de okofie ne ho ato no to say o say mrepemu ankasa nchiremu e wo ho ne efe ye obeye born again Christian na manya wa fi no say mrepemu odi ni nyina betudwa na Moisha na video yo ye na odi tuja so okofie na te say otete say mafuka say wa bodam she's crazy but so dey be onye crazy or a new person only yankopo nya encounter te say ni kan te bia babo no onbo biem e no nche say o crazy mama fuche man aseni ni ye bi nche dance so kakra mo binum to say one bomb na won so nim cause ye person ni din kokko te say pastor lewa di ni bi no beka so odi no ha menyame no enyempe ni bi Enti wo se Moisha bomodi ana se wo se wa fanyankopon na se video bi kakra se sister ibe shaking e chikaka se twerking ba she da nye twerking se light twerking bi kakra no se no Christo ni dey anka we dey anka fa ho ben Moisha start share ni old pictures time we are sending at party, but also on the say dear obey slay amanyankopon akwa say dan asamwa de ni bi ai also do be slay na say na abrabono mo say chemo no ne time akoye no tun o admit say okoye implants ade enlarging no akokọ large say ode nyama hyehye kakra no o say any time say ade no oye anything ankofo bebre influence wa mia bebe tu amerika kwaye ye want to know o say ntisa kwan no influence um sa kwan next one obe influence ma say mo be twi akra ai mama backslide no be twi akra manyakopon nti mo say chema say de mo nya card ankasa na yakopon adwuma be so obeye na video yi echi ho baby na ode share ho so ope eye new Lexus Jeep and I say Range Rover for no say hey sister and I say a wonye adwuma na eyi ka you can you pese wunya na ekwan be so na obenya but man for say obi ode no hwa yakopon de you never know obi betumi afini pem ama eye Moisha kai bi say Moisha we de wa be de abeje but say the man for na what chairman say Moisha say she's back is it the mo betting nka but nji say slaying no yakopon asem ena wa beka Ama for Kelvin Boys e mama na sonko edidi o say aden o say just wa brem kra and na say o china say we releasing hit songs say down flat say challenge obi a jump onto it na enu amode ni baby mama asem ni nemu and am say on a lady bi o wa brochi green card nti oh somebody baby o say he has had it mama na so enko edidi na watwe yankofa wo say one bread say moon tie rumors ekoso eye John Dumelo actor and politician John Dumelo na dey be so just say oh hanum no satinya phone calls strange calls ko friend na John ya dey say we yampa no say kamewu ankama answer call me wu ye is ansem na rumors na ekoso wo say what say what wo YouTube na say am for dey ejewujim say John Dumelo wo so wu ye na somebody told you so say no weapon wo say no weapon you formed against him are prosper so don't wo or in wood no be a pay MPD dey no kwakom Amafo nyanyame beye ne yo no publicity is bad say na work na ye no kwaro eya comedian obi ampons abeka ni show no ye last year popular but broke so the video na be to YouTube se bia wan ko bia no wakọ YouTube na ko twebi na eyi program no ye last year no show no and na o pass some joke be about Israeli and Ghanaian journalists no chema COVID time Israeli ka say na wenya COVID bi na o ka say ono kwa no o mbeng na ebusuani bi wa tell no one say I dey me aka obi say wo obia it's no what tell no who than boys quarters na yimu na eye obi amponsa di pass joke no say hey abia man for chema journalists want you say when you scab bread say enya bi esidan enya boys quarters mi na ade nyina mbone say joke nteja am for wo na say ye twa so na ye koyenim na ye asumbo eye Will Smith a boy Chris asumi e na eye man for di one dwentwe beto dwa na ye Louisa Laye eye Israel Laye ni yire eden susu chirema eye sa last year no joke na eye obi amposa pass about nikun na ehu hia na enfata o se ma wo obi the local champion na wo de so nkofo ho asem sesen na akaka o se nche bia wo e na obefu wasum na asem ye call so na eja ma fochema so oh as Louisa asem de wan kan ye kwa so no se o se ye joke wo kra nche na be make some post bi say ya ma ye fa nyama serious nta na we de wa fa ne serious na ekokokoko won to kwa se beef na ekọ so social media na na eja mafo se na obi akwa upload video yi na ye nsa nsem ye koso na ebe share say omo trend ama video yi se sie ya obi amposa chirema eye to call you on Louisa Kunye enu nam so aba say numbers na increase ukọ ba anya he case of views nso chema nkoto ho ne de akọkọ ye say eho aba ne mfa so Anasa ma be sorry so me fa we entwem eye Efia Schwarzenegger ene eye nyumtuni mix build e unum se mix build on ne de ntokwa na enye nne kwa se ntokwa no start coin ne se mu binu kwa na won mo ye na eye Afia na wotwi ya na e be tutwa je ne se eye Efia Schwarzenegger ene Zion Felix ye interview bi enche kwae no de tudwa se o se mix build o tan wo na akoma mu te se wo kan bofum o so she hates her with passion he say hey obi anya wo me banyo papa ba wa bo na dia wiase kwa beje da nyen na bewu akọ na wotumi biewa no kasa wo tan obi with passion obu na obo ni ba na nsabi na Efia Schwarzenegger say Zion tiani so onja kasa ne kwampo say wenja yo no di katwa to ni so eye mesbel so owu a obeboni to shire che so beto party che say da obeti say Miss Boy no say eh oboni pa unim dama kwa wonsusu Yakopon befrɛ na wumbo uso obi wa beto party na asem yikoso na ye say bia Miss Boy ba respond ana ba na Miss Boy edikan akase ni age na ati ni age de sa ntokwa bia hu hia ne sa nyama no osisere wejai peace asundwe kwa na openti ze obeka ne ho asem ne sa nyama bia hu hia oren kasa nti Misbel no kware on ka sa asem bia mfa sa asem ya ho na ye fia shwas ne ge ya unu se dada mo ase ne papa yi obeye na te se sa tem ne e trendy e na nyumtu ni coded for x for fame ono so e fa de yenyum na yi na oye efia chema wan bebisa ni permission ya de wo chirem kwampa yi ni kwa wan kobi na afa de na wo pese ase wo didi dada mase pese wo didi hu nti ne abeku Santana interview bi na okofre na coded wo studio hobi efia ye ya brey oh brother fine ba unze coded the fresh boy ankaza hey didi na tempo to ka se oh me kwa me fere ma sister na coded won se krachi ni on shedan pen ho asem te se wodi ya ni na osresiri wo mafuche ma na obi a oya wo sa na wo sere wo sa na but onu de wo so anfa na on sa jan fa na anya asem bia o kire ma o ti ase kwa sa time na efia shwas ne ga ne papa we sie ne na fresh or to say he no only needs right state of mind intia na oye ya na mafuche ma coded wo de wo akoma papa wo abada ya pa ko say obi eni ukrom ha efia ya na o ma ne afa ne ho dia use o beye sa na nyama na ya kofo etumi reply but coded chema sa ansem no de o ye fini mo o chema anya to say a big deal na coded ya no koye interview recent one on hits on and dose no chema e 4x for one group na to say oh first one nka to say ejina won na so to say Captain Planet Fresh Prince and no akode na kasa sa one group na collapse o chema na Satan na say na won akofem kakra e na Captain and Fresh Prince castle anka wonye solo project but chema so Satan na on foaso na ka ni pemu dia anka won bom na anka wonye to say music group na anka embejina won na ni echiri no obetumi akosolo anka obetumi akosolo but one fa na asem na anya asem afede unzenze wonya won akosolo Fresh Prince body ente ka but Captain Planet de unuza yo ta release nyum abode ne ade ne new one on the Kelvin Boy nti ko de twema sanse mi na ma wo break here 14x for group se de yente won ka be but enim say de bi de betumi aba back as a music because ebinum aye bi dance ye hwe ni mara na wotwe de odofo na nsem ne ye bi wo mankasa mo an go trending ni ade ni nse na maboni enkomo o medi nyina ba besom me hwe echi se da se ne yankopon bon aye na yetim kwama ne ebekoso bia me da ebem na mo an boko akodi Easter no mo an bekokwawu ni ade ne mo bo de am mo kodi musika nyina na fede mo de mo ha abeto ye nso de bi ade ne kwa wo se crisis the reason for the season ma gire mo ho na fede mo da akwa ye enjoyment ne ade nti se obekokwawu o obedi wo ye enkran krom ha okumas be bia wo bia asma me kan se bo mo de ana hwe hu so ye kwase ye mpese ye ti asembo ni bia nti ni dasene ebesan so ehiem biom makramo
What has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawi
producer? Way, no, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and that. So at that moment, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this. And HiGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. But how I see their actions, I'm afraid. Because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
welcome to another edition of the People and Places show on your favorite channel, GhanaWeb TV. You will not believe where we are today. It's the first and the only waterfall in the entire Greater Accra region, and it also demarcates the Greater Accra region from the Eastern region. It's a beautiful story about the Chenku waterfalls here in the heart of Dodowa. I'm happy to tell you that we have a guest who will be our tour guide today. He will take us around the entire place and tell us the story behind it. And I'm happy, as always, that you could join us to do this. My name is Wondami Hagan. Welcome to the show. Let's take a quick breather. We'll return and then get right to the conversation. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to Chenku Waterfall.
Thank you.
The only waterfall in Greater Accra region. My name is Ludovic Kofi Puenu.
Right, Ludovic Kofi Puenu. That's self-introduction. He has an interesting name. Are you Ghanaian?
Sure.
You have a French name?
Yeah, that's given by my father.
I see.
I'm a Ghanaian.
I see. Okay, so he is going to be taking us around the place. He's been here for about 6 years, so he has adequate information to help us know more about this place. So let's not waste more time. Let's just get going. So we are close to the waterfalls. From the entrance, it's about a 1-minute walk to the waterfalls. We'll be there soon. But how long ago did you come here?
About 6 years ago.
And when you came here, what was the place like? I mean, how did you?
No, well cleaned, and we had to put people a lot of effort to make sure that the place is safe and clean for tourists. And it's a lot of work.
You did that alone?
No, I had to put up a team.
Okay.
And people helped me. I had to pay them. And then gradually people start appreciating and people start coming in every day, especially weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
The whole place is crowded.
Okay, so who owns the Chenku waterfalls?
A family in Dodowa. The land belongs to them and the waterfall is on the land.
Oh, okay.
And the assembly is talking to them how to develop the place with the collaboration of tourist authority.
Which family?
Odamite Kwe.
Odamite Kwe.
Yeah, they are in Dodowa.
They live in Dodowa?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, can you tell us a little about the name? Why Chenku?
Actually, what I gather from the indigenous is that the Obosumasi people started a small god near the waterfall, and they do worship that god.
Okay.
And they come and do some rituals around the waterfall. At that time, no one was coming here. So many years ago.
Okay.
So many years ago. And the name of the god is called Chenku. So everybody named the waterfall Chenku.
Which language is it?
According to people, it's Akwapimchu, meaning kindness.
Oh,
yes.
Right.
And the place was opened up to people in 80s by the hunters and the farmers. They started coming in, try to create paths through the bush, the big trees. Then people start following. Then later on, the family decided to, now people start coming here. Let's do something on holidays. So that's where the program started, and they call it occasion, Chenku occasions. 6 March, Easter holidays, Republic Days, Farmers Day, and all those kind of things. That's what they were doing. After that program, nothing happens.
So generally, it has become a tourist site.
Yes.
But like you said, it belongs to the people, a family in Dodowa.
Yes.
But it was named by the Ikriapims.
formerly this place was part of Eastern region. Yeah, and they redemarcated the place. Now it's part of Greater Accra.
Okay.
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 Yeah, but the family acquired this place so many years, early 90s. Okay, by their great-grandparents. They married from Obosumasi. That's brought all this issue of acquiring the land from them. So since then, no one was coming here, only hunters. I heard somebody saying, even sometimes the military had a training here, but I cannot prove that. People are just saying it, they were having training in those kind, because this place was really a small forest.
Oh, okay.
Thick forest. And people
So
could not
they
come
used to
in.
hide here?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So as it stands, the tourism authority, where do they come in?
No, they got to know about 2 years ago.
About this place?
Yes. And one of the directors came to me and saw me here. He said, oh, somebody told him. So truly you have seen it. So he took my name. And then he invited me to the office. I said, okay, fine. And I explained to him it's a private property. It's not for the community. It belongs to a family and this one. So since then they have been monitoring the activities here. And they talked to their big boss about it, and they are thinking how to develop the place.
We'll come back to that. But this log here, is that the only, it shakes a little, is it not
Actually,
scary for
no.
tourists?
No, they love it rather.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so before we continue that conversation, we are finally at the waterfalls proper. You can hear water streaming down. This is the stream, but we are going to where the water actually falls from, so that we know where Greater Accra region ends and where Eastern region starts, or vice versa. Okay, so Kofi, I know this place is part of Dodowa, but I mean, when you read and you try to watch a few things about the place, you get to hear some people suggest that it's inside the Dodowa forest. Is this part of the Dodowa forest?
No, this is not part of the Dodowa forest. Dodowa forest is at the roadside, and they have cut all the trees up.
Okay.
And even though this place have big trees and all this kind of, it's not part of Dodowa forest. It's a complete location that is, let me say, close to Eastern region. And Dodowa forest is not close to Eastern region. It's in the heart of Dodowa. And that place is destroyed completely. If you go there, there's no trees.
So the Dodowa forest is no more a Dodowa forest?
No more a Dodowa forest. They sold the land.
Okay, so it's just the name that...
Yes.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Right. So what kind of people do you have coming here?
Different kind of people, from 5 elderly people, different colors, different tribes, different nationalities, the Germans, the French, the Americans, the Spanish, the Russians, and the Black Americans, and some Africans citizens.
How do we get to the waterfall?
The other side.
But you mentioned a lot of different countries, I mean citizens from different countries coming here. How many of them are Ghanaians? Do a lot of Ghanaians know about this place?
They are the majority. Ghanaians are the majority. Because these tourists, when they have free time, they come over. But most of the times, the Ghanaians are the most people we see here. They come every day. Every weekend you see them. Families, Ghanaian families, friends, they come.
I see.
They are the majority.
Okay. This place, we are close to the waterfall. We are going down there, but it's a bit rocky. So you would have to watch your step. Let me follow the leader. Okay. So that is the water. I'm going to go into this and dip my feet. Is this always the level of the water? Okay, we'll come back to that, but we are going to learn more about this place when we come back from this short break. We've been talking to Kofi Poini. He is the manager of this place, and he has more to tell, so stick with us. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier.
By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Lake Volta is the world's largest artificial reservoir located behind the Akosombo Dam in Ghana. It covers an area of 8,502 square kilometers and is the largest artificial reservoir in the world by surface area. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
Okay, so thank you for staying with us. We are back and I'm in the water. So it gets up to a little beneath your knee if you are coming to this rock where I'm standing. But if you want to go a bit further away, then you need to maybe wear shorts or something that is a little above your knee. But this is the Chenku waterfall. The water is very cool and very clean. We are going to learn more about it as Kofi tells us more. So now I'm just going to walk out and sit on the rock while we continue our conversation. Ooh. That was me back there in the water, and I shared a little of my experience with you. It's cool, and so you should try to visit sometime. Now we are back and we are continuing the conversation with Kofi. Kofi, where does the water from the waterfall stream down to?
To Ashiama, join other streams, and then goes to Sakwana and the sea.
Oh, okay. And the people in the community, do they use the water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. They use to wash their things. Some drink it, some use to cook. So that's why we always try to protect the water so that people should not swallow it. That's why there are some rules. Okay, we'll come to the rules. But, I mean, we are here. We know that this place separates Greater Accra from the eastern region. Exactly. So at which point does Greater Accra where they touch the pole there, that's the end of Greater Accra.
Oh, okay. Down here?
Yeah.
So the whole of the top is eastern region?
Yes.
Wow. One place, two different regions. I mean, it's demarcating two different regions. It's a really beautiful site. So you were saying there are some traditional rules.
Yeah.
It means everybody, not just anybody, can come into the water.
Yes.
So you can visit here, but not
touching or putting your feet into the water.
So what qualifies you?
Women, if they are in their menses, they should not enter the water. Okay. That's the traditional rule. I don't know the consequence of that, but that's what they say you should obey it. Sometimes they say when people enter, a lot of strange things happen. I can't tell. I never witnessed those kind of things.
Is it because of the god of the people of Obusimase?
Maybe. The other thing we talk about is that maybe they want to protect the water.
Oh, yeah, from pollution. Yeah.
Because people drink it, people use it. That's the only water source here in the environment. So to put fear into people, they will say, okay, don't do it, this will happen, those kind of things, so that people should not do it.
Okay.
Men or anybody who has fresh cats should not enter, because they don't want, black vehicle, a lot of disease, viruses and bacteria.
So if you have any sore or...
And the water is flowing, never enter the water.
Okay. So those are the only rules, the only
But we have
traditional
added other rules, like, because people gather a lot here, they bring drinks, food. We don't allow people to come close to the water when they are drinking or eating. And this can pollute the water body. Or if you are swimming, never urinate in the water. Come out. Even though it's flowing, come out, because you don't know what your urine contains.
Okay, so you mentioned that a lot of people come here to have parties during the holidays.
Yeah.
When they come aside going into the water, what else? What other activities? Where do they sit?
Actually, we have some benches.
Okay.
But due to some challenges on people from the community, they do all kind of things. When they go, they are drunk and these kind of things. They destroy the benches, And moisture too, because they are wooden structures. Sometimes they get with time, it's wet, this kind of thing. And when they do those kind of things, then it's very expensive to be replacing it. So we are thinking of making a concrete finish.
Okay.
So you have a plan, I will start soon. The other thing they do is that people come with their food, their drink, their music box, and they play if there's no music.
And they jump.
They dance, and they do all this stuff. People bring their games.
Okay.
Those kind of things, yeah.
Is the water always at this level?
No, because we're in the dry season, that's why it has come to this level. But during the rainy season, it's very huge. And sometimes you see the stones are flooded.
Okay.
The whole place is flooded. And another challenge is that sometimes it brings sand. Why sand? Because sand.
So the water is, actually see?
No, still, people are developing the top. They are grading, estate developers.
Oh.
So when it rains, the water wash the sand to the stream and bring all along.
Wow, so the water gets polluted sometimes by activities of people up there. Okay, but I asked you where the water flows down to, but where does it come from? From the
Actually,
top
the source is Tutu.
Tutu.
Nakropon.
Okay.
Coming to Obosumasi, Obosuma has a twin fall there called Adom Waterfalls. So from then it moves down here to Chenku before going to Ashama.
Okay. Now what you don't know is this is just one level of the Chenku waterfalls. There's another one up there, and that one, if you come here and you want to go there, you'd have to hike for 45 minutes. So we are going to try going there, and that's how we'll end our tour today. But before we go there, what kind of challenges do you have?
A lot. This place is a private property. The land belongs to a family, and the water falls on the land, So the assembly is in touch with the family with the input of the tourist authority. They are still in discussion.
Which assembly?
Shao Sudoku District Assembly.
Okay.
When they finish, when any decision now, we'll let you know how this place is going to be developed. Okay, but they are in talks. Some people think it's for the community, and they can walk in anyhow to do whatever they like. But we try to challenge them to stop those activities. But it's like it's falling to that, yes.
So activities like?
Sometimes they come and smoke.
Okay.
They do all illicit activities
here.
Yeah, that is not good for the tourist sites.
Okay.
They push the tourist, the clients away. They sing, those activities, they shout, and it's disturbing.
So the assembly is working together with the family
and everybody, all the stakeholders
to deal with that.
Yeah.
You mentioned the police are aware.
Yes, all
what have they done about it?
Well, they are still working on it, but while we are patient and waiting for them to deal with this situation, to the problem.
Also, the road leading to this place is not too good.
Yeah.
That could also, because it's a beautiful place, and if it's well developed, it will bring a lot of resources.
Actually, the former DC came to us and said, oh, they are thinking about it, they will do something about it, and they will do a culvert on the stream so that people can drive car actually to the gates. Yeah, but you are still, it's about 3 years now, so we are still waiting. We don't know what is happening.
Wow.
Yeah. But after the footbridge, it's farms. We can, unless that place is demarcated properly, then because we can put a road. Because we tried to build a bridge and people tried to bring in cars, they were parking people's farm and the farmers got angry.
Okay.
So we stopped those kind of things. Okay. So we are waiting for the assembly.
I think you should also liaise with the tourism authority. That would help build the place
they do talk to us, you know, because it's a private property. They have to do all this in consultation with the family because the family owns the place. Okay. They want a way of developing the place. So they have to really talk to the family that, oh yes, we are ready, but we have to put things on the table, how we go about the whole sites. Yeah.
So the resources, I mean, people come here. Yeah. So if a tourist comes here, how much do they pay, for instance?
Yeah, non-Ghanaians pay 10 cedis to enter the place, and Ghanaians 5 cedis.
Okay, right. And that money goes where?
We use part to maintain, to clean the place, and part goes to the family.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's it. We'll continue with our hike, 45 minutes hike. Of course, we'll bring you highlights of that. And then when we get to the top there, we'll wrap up. So let's get going. The other waterfall, like I told you, it's a 45 minutes hike. It's going to be some time, but we met these two gentlemen along the way, and Kofi has already introduced them. So since Mr. Otu has been here for about 30 years, I'll just ask him a little about the place. Mr. Otu, you've been Oba Otinaha in 30 years.
Okay, we started a million more. Almost getting to 40 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Bahano, now had to sing.
Okay, first in Jahayum.
Okay.
Into Maha, just like that. It's about what you have 50 bamboo nano. They were cast park breeding. 50 wow, the Baham. Now, hey, papa. Into me from just like that. Because wild animals were. As you.
Animals today.
Oh.
A war Nazi.
Yeah, a war there. Sanka.
Okay.
Now, everyone in a being and apart from everybody. It took one about to have any book. Now, how you? Never happened to see bamboo Nasserba. Bakakara would be there. Well, a woman I was Sakura Bogo. Because it's a big dinner. Kusunuma. I will leave him. That's why I'm alone. With the wicked be a hacker. Now I call. Minimum Yanka Sanka. See, I'm a time hanging our window. Yanka Sanka see Baha. Then you make try to put bar. Better and no one. The monkeys. Black and white one. No money was. It's right the pie book one.
Now, in Sunu, what's your friend Chinku? No, oye obosuma se for onesie. Enyim ebetuma kan bibi kakra fa won ho a.
Misuni di mamutu maka wa hunde. Ami nyimira offer obosuma se no oba. Na mtumu hu se na sanka se fi busuma se no fi fomu. So fi ko fufuru no ba fa hoda andande ntumi ya no fi busumase ma oba.
But now wahana na why them offending what be worship one gods na de na wahabia.
Yeah, na mo around. Na ha you papa ba mrambo snaps. Abrafunsen. Snaps na yin kasa preku. To ni nyina gugu ha. What adam time na busumwa.
Okay.
Okay. Na busumwa anya yemi. Yeta your friend Nana Chinku.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Sisia Yendi Yawa Henti Busumi Amuna Uko Busumasi. Nemom say a fidri, that's a Wogun Sam. Utumugun Sama or Kahina. Go higher Busumasi, Mansasi. Okay. The Busum you couldn't again. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Otu. That's there my a bit of history about the place. And see a bit share in general. The hike is another level of stress. If you, I think Kofi said, I mean, he says that it's better if you come very early in the morning because the weather is cooler and the sun is, minimal. So then you don't get so dehydrated and stressed out like we are now. But we have 5 minutes more to go. So see you at the top. So we are finally here. This is another level of the Chenku waterfall.
This is Chenku Cascade, the upper one.
Okay.
We call this one Chenku Cascade.
Chenku Cascade.
Yes.
So this is it. This is the Chenku Cascade.
The upper Chenku waterfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the hike is really difficult, but when you come here, it's a beautiful sight. It's a really beautiful sight. So, is this still Greater Accra?
No, this is Eastern region.
So now we are in the Eastern region. One waterfall, 2 levels, 2 different regions. Great. So you can try this when you come, but like I told you, you need to do this very early in the morning. So you can come here and decide to step in the water or just sit here and have your picnic or whatever it is. The sound of the water alone is refreshing. It's so refreshing. This place is simply beautiful. So you should try coming here. I bet you would enjoy yourself very much. But let's Kofi tell us a little about the hiking and then we wrap up like I promised.
Yeah. We have a club for the hiking. We call Chenku Trails.
Okay.
So to come here, you need to join the club. You pay a fee and you have to be a minimum of 10 people in the group. Then we take off. It takes you 45 minutes to come here. So the hurdles, climbing the hill, passing through the bush, it's not easy. It's a teamwork. Some people don't have the speed. So you need to have patience for them.
You actually can get to the middle of the road and you say, I was like, I won't do this again.
Yeah, but you need to be patient for them and make them to relax a little bit.
Very patient.
Yes, to get back their strength and then you move. Because
but I realized,
at the end, when you're in the middle, you can't go back. It's the point of no return. So then
it's either you come or you come.
Exactly. So you need your mental toughness.
Okay.
It's no more your physical strength. So you have to change your mindset that say, no, I'm not staying here, I have to move. Okay. Yeah, then you come. Now when you come here, you regain your energy. And then, you know.
Right.
Hiking is very good. It makes you tough, mental toughness. It strengthens your bones, your muscles. When you do it first, you say we won't do it again. When you go back, you relax, then you say, oh, you need it
You want to come again. Right, right.
And I'm urging people to come for hiking often. Yeah, especially post-COVID. It's really good for your health.
Your health. So I realized one thing is that we probably didn't know everything we should have before coming on this journey. So it was a bit difficult. Yeah. But you can help people who would want to come here. What should they carry along?
Well, water, some fruit juice.
Okay.
And that's it. After the hiking, you can have your snack.
They should wear
boots.
Sneakers.
Yes,
boots.
Yes. Okay. Hiking shoes. Okay. You know, jersey, you know, that type of
comfortable clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that they can move.
Okay. So thank you, Ludovic Kofi Poenu, for taking us around this place. It's been a fantastic tour. I enjoyed myself. I suffered, of course, because it's tiring, but it was worth it. Like every other tour we've had. At the end of it, you see the beauty of the place and you are refreshed. So we are going to stand in front of this place so you have a beautiful view of the place.
Yeah.
And then we'll pan round and that's how we'll wrap up. So thank you again for your company. This is People and Places. From Dodowa, here at the Chenku Waterfalls, the second cascade of the Chenku Waterfalls. It's I, Kofi, and everybody else on the People and Places team saying goodbye. See you next time.
What has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawood?
No way, no, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
We must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute.
I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you.
I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sheriff. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy.
I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to a record label, when it comes to a music business, because they don't know whether they are a record label, management or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal?
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is the most informative socio-political program you can find online. We bring you all the facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss the creative arts industry, specifically the movie industry of Ghana. The movie industry of Ghana has brought so much pride to a lot of Ghanaians. However, currently, we have a lot of actors and actresses who are complaining about the way they are being treated, the way the industry is collapsing, and also the lack of jobs, lack of movies, and the competition with Nigeria and other countries that are also very active in the movie industry. We'll be talking with an expert who is an actor himself, and we're going to go into the issues of the movie industry of Ghana. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is a veteran actor. I don't know if you are interested in veteran, but he's been acting for so many years. Yeah. He's Eko Blankson. He's also a marketer and also a director and everything you could think of. Welcome, Eko Blankson.
Delighted to be here. Thank you very much, Akwe.
So, how should we describe you? Veteran? Well, what's the meaning of veteran actor, if people go by that?
I think the word veteran means that you're an ace actor. You've been there, you know, for a long time, and therefore you're a known professional. You know, I think that's what it is.
So, how long have you been there? When did you start, if you can remember?
Well, I started. I always say this, but sometimes it's just like a joke. You know, I started in my mother's womb. Don't mind me. But I actually started when I was in Adisado College. You know, I've done literature through and through. You know, so I started doing theater. You know, and I realized my talent way back when I was in Adisado. You know, from 1984 to 89 when I finished Form 5 to 91 and when I finished 6th Form, I was still doing literature. So it was drama is part of literature, the forms of literature. So you get to do some of these things. So we're doing play acting and all of that.
And when did you go behind the camera? I mean, in front of the camera.
Oh, okay, yes. So that would be in I remember and let you know.
Okay, but the circumstances.
Yes, before I went to the University of Ghana, the School of Performing Arts, I was acting on stage again at International Central Gospel Church.
Okay.
That led me to GBC, where we did the Thursday theaters.
Oh, so you were in the Thursday theater?
Yes, so I would say that is when I got in front of the camera.
Okay. And how was it like at that time? Was that your dream? Were you fulfilled? Did you feel that?
Of course. I mean, we all, again, I would say that when I went to the International Central Gospel Church and I joined Being Empowered then, here, I met great guys that I've been seeing on TV. And I was like, whoa, these guys, I see these guys. I was like, and then I realized that, yeah, it's something I really wanted, really, really looked up to do. And so I saw these guys and I was like, okay, it's great to be to be here with some professionals. And of course, it led us, some of our stories were so great that we had to showcase it on the TV theater, and that worked for us.
And at that time, you were yet to go to the University of
Yes,
Ghana.
I was now going
grammar.
to go to the University of Ghana. So all that interest really moved me from studying law, which my father wanted me to do, you know, and really insisted. But I told him, no, this is not what I want to do. I really have a skill to do, or the talents, not a skill, the talent to do theater, and so I wanted to go to the School of Performing Arts. Yeah, I'd spent some time at the School of Performing Arts, you know, just going to find out what the big guys like Buriverson and all Martin Usus were doing, and I thought, yes, this is where I want to be.
And you featured in very prominent movies and very popular movies as well. And I remember you on even Sun City, which was a program that was running, and also some other programs. And currently, you are also featured on some DSTV productions. How different is it from then and now?
Well, the technical dynamics are not different. It is really with the person in terms of what you're doing as an actor and how far you have grown. And so the skill gets developed. You know, first of all, I always want to encourage people to really look at where their talents are and really build on these talents, because then it makes you a better person. That's something that I really had to do. You know, it will interest you to know that the first time I went to the School of Performing Arts, even though I had good grades, I failed the interview. I failed, and I sat home for 1 year. That was because I had butterflies, you know. It wasn't like I didn't have grades or I couldn't do it, but I wasn't prepared. And that's another thing. That's preparation. Get ready to make it happen for you. So the second time I went, now I think I overbashed it, I would say. I say these things every time I'm having to speak with people, and I think that the first failure is not an opportunity for you to quit, but to try it again.
So the different dynamics you're talking about, that's technical.
Yes.
Now let's come to experience. I know there are a lot of younger people in the industry, and we see a lot of them who are also directing movies and producing movies. You are still working with them. You worked with those of the old, and I mean the real veterans who have retired.
Exactly.
How different is it? Do you need to go to the School of Performing Arts to get to that level of, quality?
So Aku, you're going to get me into trouble, because I got into trouble once for saying this, and I think that it will be an opportunity to clear that. What I say is that, look, it is always important to learn on what you already think that you know, all right? It's important. So going to the School of Performing Arts is a very important thing. Going to NAFTI to learn filmmaking is a very, very important thing to do, you know. But however, there are people who are naturally talented, you know, and then they would say, look, I don't have to go to school to be a better actor or to be a better film director or cameraman or lightman or something. Most of the guys have learned on the job, and that's learning. You see what I mean? It's learning. It's not like you just got up and took the camera and then started shooting anything. That would be a novice, you know. So these are the differences of the trade or of the industry. So you need to really understand what you're doing, and before you're able to do this. It's a skill area. The acting itself is a skill area. You need to understand what to do in terms of movement and what not to say and how to modulate your voice, your tones, and all of that. It's a skill area. You got to learn it. And so that's what I tell people who think that, oh, I can do it. Oh, I love to do it. Okay, yes, you love to do it. It's fine. But try and understudy somebody. I don't say go to school or anything, but understudy somebody. That's learning as well, and then you get better.
So understudying is also enough.
Yes,
for you to be an actor.
Yes, it is. It is great to understudy somebody. I am an actor. If I get somebody that says, "Look, I want to be an actor," yes, it's okay, fine. I hold your hand. I teach you a few things. I don't just put you in front of a camera and say, "Do what you have to do." That will be, leading you to fail. So understudying somebody and also learning, the rudiments of the industry or the skill really helps.
Do you have a problem with Kumawood actors and actresses
you see?
in the industry?
That's where I say I was trying to run away from that.
But they do a lot of understudying.
Yes,
and
that's
open.
Exactly. So you see, I was misunderstood the last time I mentioned about Kumawood actors, because I was asked the question. And I was really misunderstood, and it worried me a bit. But the point is that these guys are really good talents. No two ways about it. We'll talk about the concert party team. We'll talk about these guys who do the tree itself. I mean, it's difficult. I've done English through. If I am a Fanti, if you want me to do a movie in Fanti, it will be difficult. These guys are better than I. You understand? And I think that they're great. They've got a skill set that needs to be developed. It needs to be done right. We need to really groom it well and make it big. Well, today, the industry in Kumasi or Kumawood is not as big as it used to be, or vibrant as it used to be. They're still doing it, but it's not as vibrant. Why? It's because we have not really taken time to groom these guys. And it was all like, let's do that kind of thing, is what I was talking about. I'm saying, look, there are agencies. NAFTI is there. Nothing stopped NAFTI from taking Kumawood as a case study, to develop that industry and help them to grow economically, and everything. You understand? So that is where we have a problem. They are great guys. They can do it. They can advance what they are doing and make it really nice.
Are you going to reject a role when you are offered one by a Kumawood producer?
Way. No, I will do it. In fact, I think I have done one.
Okay.
Yes.
Which movie was that?
I have. Well, it's not out yet. It's not out yet. But I've done something called Business. Yes.
And which language do you speak?
I spoke predominantly English.
Okay.
But I had to mix it with Fanti because of the kind of people. Yeah. Now, the business. I'm business, and I'm a drug lord. Who knows the real business in drug business. So I had to mingle with other people, and stuff like that. So I use the local language, and I think it's nice to mix. It makes you dynamic.
Because they held the industry when the English speaking industry the English speaking part of the industry was not really forthcoming with movies. The Kumawood actors held the industry for a long time, until recently that the entire industry seems to be collapsing or dying, if I may say that. How did you feel at the time when the English movie industry was not really performing? What was really the cause? Was it Nigeria? Because I see people blaming Nigeria for that.
Well, I wouldn't say that it collapsed. I think it was an issue with focus and also funds. So I would say that the Kumawood guys had the liberty to do things on a low budget and still have the story told out there. It was difficult to do that with some of the English ones because then you needed to look at some different kinds of location and stuff like that. We'll come to that. And those are the challenges that the English people had. If you go to Nigeria right now, there's some big guy there who says, "Look, I have a house that I'm not using. Come use it." He will feed you on top and give you money. Why? Because he understands the business. He understands that this will help their culture. Is this Nigeria? Is this a house in Nigeria? All these things really, really worked. I don't think that we're getting that.
Bollywood, Nollywood, India, Nigeria, they all thrived on low-budget movies.
Yes.
Pushed it so much that money came in, and they started doing, I mean, high-budget quality movies. But with Ghana, there was rather a lot of criticism of the low-budget movie industry, which is Kumaud, I may say, in the past. And the criticism went, I mean, it affected that industry so much. Don't you think we are being too hard
I think
the Kumaud
yes,
access?
I think we're being too hard. And I'll tell you, I'll give you my personal experience. I was going to the US to visit on a holiday, to visit my brother. My brother was like, hey, when you're coming, bring me some of your movies from Ghana. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. At that time, I just done Checkmate. You know, we finished Checkmate with Shelley and all that. And I said, oh, yeah, I just did one. It's so great. And so I'll bring you. No. Bring me Jacko. Bring me, you know, that kind of thing. You know, that shows that even in the diaspora, where our guys are, they really looked up to these Kumawood guys. It was very important because it was an opportunity. After a hard day's work, you want to come back and laugh. You want to come back and enjoy it. The story is still being told, but in a different way. So we were actually being hard on them. Some of us really criticized. And I think that we were in the minority. The people, those of us who were really criticizing and saying that, oh yeah, these guys should do the thing better, that kind of thing, immediately, you know, and it was quite bad. We just needed to get involved in it and help them and see where they faltered or where they could have been, it could have been better.
So you call it a failure on your side?
I would say so. I would say so. And I'm not taking myself out of it because, of course, I'm a professional from the School of Performing Arts and everything. I call the directors of NAFTI, all of us. In fact, now that we have the NFA, I mean, this is the time to get into that industry because it's a form of filmmaking, which is good. It has to be done and done right, especially if we do our subtitling so well. We can sell it out. And so it is great. So it hurts me that we have moved from that area and, you know, we're doing other things. Indeed, the Kumawood guys, some of them are now doing English movies, and it's surprising.
We'll be talking about the financial aspects of the industry and also the future of the industry right after this break. This is a lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV, and our guest is Eko Blanksin, a veteran actor or ace actor, whichever way you want to call it. We're talking about some of the things you used to do, and also the introduction of Kumawood, and also how they held the whole industry down for some time. And now we are seeing what we are seeing, which is less movies being produced. We have now a little focus on television series and all of that. But let's go a little way back when there was a transition from cassettes to CDs, and also from CDs now we went to pen drives. From pen drives now we have digital streaming and all of that. And then and now, what is the difference in terms of payment of actors and actresses then and now, and during the transition? Was it better during the cassette season, or was it better during the CD season? Did sales affect the pay that was given to actors and actresses?
Okay, so I would say that I may not be an authority in the producing side very much, but I can always mention Venus Productions, Salam. You know, he was big in Opera Square. You know, CDs really sold well, and I think that really gave them some good money. And obviously, once they got money, then they paid actors very well. I think that one of the reasons, I would say, I'm not too sure, but I believe that one of the reasons why Kumawood is not what it is today is because CDs have really gone out of the system. Because they were selling a lot, you know. And in the trade, I mean, I've done marketing and stuff like that, so I see them. They're actually selling CDs in the trade on car backs with music and everything. And people were buying, you know. Unfortunately, we have had too many TV stations now, so it was difficult. And TV stations are not really buying the movies. They're not buying movies. What they will do with you is that bring your movie, will do better.
Okay.
I mean, what is that to a producer? You know, he wants the money. He spent hard cash to get it done, and now you want to take it on butter. It's difficult for them. So I think that those are some of the things. So I think coming to the present stage that we are in now, we need funds. The industry needs funds to operate, and there's so many ways of getting these funds.
How do or would the funds come? Because a lot of people are calling on government. Can you fix the industry? Can you bring some funds and let's do A, B, C? And others also say, well, some funds have been given, but they see nothing. And now they blame associations. I know there's the Actors Guild. There's also the Ghana Academy of Film and Television Arts, which has so many guilds and associations.
Yes,
So
the
how,
ASOGs and all that.
yeah, so how can they get the funds?
So, again, maybe that would be for another platform that you want to have, and have people who have been rooting this for the national industry. Indeed, I think that you will need to speak with some people from the NFA, the National Film Authority. You need to speak with people from the Ghana Actors Guild. You need to speak with people from ASOG and all that. But I can tell you from an actor's point of view, and also from a marketer's point of view, that we have an industry, but we don't have a film economy. So we have a film industry, we have people who make up the film industry, but we lack in the place of film economy. Now, why do I say that? First of all, as a country, we need to understand what our films can do for us. And I'll speak on authority of the fact that I have traveled wide and I know what content does. When I was working for TV3, I had the chance to go to MIPCOM and MIP TV, where content is displayed at the huge Cannes in France, you know, and they sell content. What am I talking about? Bollywood, you see Bollywood, you know, properly displayed. You see Nollywood, Hollywood, you know, and different Canada and all that, you know, preaching their culture through film and all of that. What are we as Ghana doing? Today, look at Nigeria. Nigeria has beaten Bollywood. Bollywood was second in the world. It was Hollywood, then Bollywood, and then Nollywood. But now, Nollywood is second. You know? Well, if the facts have changed, I'm not aware. But as I know that Nollywood has beaten Bollywood.
It would be great to know the source of that information.
Yes, I mean, it says, I mean, I think that it's wide. If you Google it, you can find it. And that's the truth. The reason is that they understand and get funded or get help. Okay? So there's so many things, stages of funding, or the stages that you need money for to do a film. First of all, you need to get your script has to be paid for. Your locations will have to be paid for. Your equipment will have to be paid for. Your actors will have to be paid for. And your hotels or wherever, you know, your welfare has to be paid for and all of that. All right? Now, can't we understand that these things really go to drain our pockets and people can come in and support? And this is where I like the Nigerians. One, they are daring, and so they'll go for it. I'm not saying that we are not daring, but they go for it. they're able to go to a home and say, hey, you know what, this is your house, I'm using it for a film. And luckily, the owner might say, yes, use it. Give me credits, and that's it. Or they want to pay for, that kind of thing. There's enthusiasm already. They see film as part of them. It sells them. Does it sell us? Do we understand that we can sell our culture using film? Do we understand that we can let people know, communicate our agenda and everything in this country through film?
So whose doorstep does this call goes to? Is it the producer?
Well, that is the discussion you probably want to have later with the NFA. Okay, because there's an act. There's a Film Act 935 that has been passed, but obviously they have an LI and all that has to be added to it. I would not speak to that, lest I make mistakes and get my head chopped off. But the issue is that there is so much opportunity that we have to grab from this industry. If the country knows, if the tourism sector knows that we can actually use film to develop Chalewote, festivals, other things that we are doing, they should be able to get involved. Now, there's so many TV stations now. The NCA has given licenses for TV stations and everything, and I worked in the TV station and stuff like that, so I understand what I'm talking about. We don't buy films, or we didn't buy films, but we wanted that content. So what stops us as a country to say, you know what, guys, I want to invest in projects. I want to invest in some content, film, okay, TV series or short films or whatever, time with Nafti and things like that. Invest that money and say, I would own the film. Maybe 70% and 30% goes to you so that you can use as your content and also sell to advertisers. After a time, government takes the 70%, goes to a place like France, Cannes, where there's MIPCOM and MIP TV to set up a stage to sell these movies that they have done.
And I hope they are listening, and then at least we could take a step. However, let's talk about the welfare of actors and actresses.
Okay.
Welfare, when we were working or filming with Thursday Theatre, do you remember how much you were paid? That's if you were paid.
I don't remember.
But were you
I don't
paid?
think no. We're not really paid. It was an opportunity to put our group there.
Okay.
Those times with Mama Oye and all that. I think that there was some, definitely the TV station was paying, but I don't remember we even asking, because for us it was an opportunity.
But when was the first time you were paid for a movie?
Well, that will be a long time. I'll call it about, say, 20 or 22 years ago. I was paid for adverts.
Okay, not movies.
Yes, first I was paid for adverts, and I was shocked. At that time, I was a student. I was shocked. I would call that money 2,000 now.
Okay.
As a student.
Around 2,000 cedis, the value?
Yes, around 2,000 cedis, the value, yes. And that was a key soap advert.
Key soap?
Yes.
You were on key soap adverts?
Yes. And I was really shocked. I was like, ooh. I mean, I didn't understand. You see, and that's another thing, understanding the industry and understanding what you're worth is another thing that we need to really look at. All right. So then on, I normally have a problem with negotiations with film, and so I really work with people that I can trust, so that if I know that you are not a cheat, then I can do your.
So you were selective about the producers you work with.
I was very selective. I was almost given a name that I call when you go and call him Onye. That he won't do.
And that was because of the payment.
Because I didn't want to come to that discussion where I say add a little, add this. I didn't want that, you know, and I think that that should be something that we need to regulate in our industry. HR, if you leave school, there's a minimum that they give to you when you have left, say, you've done your first degree and you come to industry to work, right? Yeah. And then when you grow, then your salary keeps increasing, and there's a range. Why are we not doing that? Our industry is also a professional industry, it's a skill area. Why is it that we do not have that range of salaries that is given to, say, somebody who has been in the industry for more than 23 years, 25 years, myself? How much are you supposed to pay me if I am even featuring in a 1 minute of your film? Because my face would be a selling tool for you. So why are we not doing that? And those are things that I'm talking about that needs, that's the economy that I'm talking about. Then it would lift our business up.
So does that mean all the movies you shot, you were paid?
Yes.
All the movies?
Yes.
And a series as well?
Yes.
Like Sun City?
Yes,
you were paid
yes.
And you were paid
yes.
right?
Some of them you would do on gratis.
Okay.
Because you want to help an upcoming person, you know, and say, hey, you know what, let me help you do this. Because he comes to you and says, I want to come up, I don't have the money. And you can see genuinely that he hasn't got the money. And even if you had money, you would have supported this person. And so I think that this is something that we do sometimes. But we make sure that at least there's value in what you're doing and you're helping somebody.
This is a very popular question that comes up on other interviews where they ask, what have you ever used your movie money to buy? What's the biggest thing you've bought? Did you buy a house with one movie's payment, salary? Did you buy a car? What has the movie money ever bought for you, which is really huge?
Unfortunately, it's a hand-to-mouth salary. It is not. It is not something to. It's not anything to write home about, really. And so I believe that the kinds of things that I have done here. By the way, I've done some Netflix and BBC movies as well, done some Nollywood's movies and stuff like that.
We'll come to the difference between those industries and ours. Yeah.
But if I was doing a Hollywood, I'm sure that the kind of attention and detail that I attach to filming here, a kind of characterization, I spend time to read scripts, to develop, to ask questions, visit. Sometimes you want to play a madman, and you go and take your time and look at a real madman and you know, watch the way they do things. You know, those things, if you were doing that outside, then you can say that yes, you can buy a house, you can buy a car, you can get married. But really, I would say that the monies that we have made, or I have made, I don't know about others, but I have made, has been hand to mouth.
So you've never bought a car out of the movie?
No.
You didn't use that to marry?
My cars that I bought are from corporate, you know, salaries and stuff like that. Yes.
So movie salary has never bought you a house, a car? You couldn't use that to even start a project?
It has not. Because the point is that it's even spoiled, you know, before it comes, it's gone. And you sometimes even use it for fuel.
Netflix and BBC and all of that, was their payment structure the same? Was it way better? Was it different?
Way better. Contracts were signed ahead of time. The Netflix one that I did, New Earth Rising, you had to go to, I mean, every actor, no matter the stage of, you know, role that you're playing, whether it's minor, major, that you had your room, was a tent, all right, but it was well done, with a sofa, with AC, where you relax, they relax you, they take care of you, and make sure that once you're done, I mean, they give you your periodic, they give you a schedule and periodic. Yes, we do all of that here.
We'll come to the details of that right after this break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is a lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and I'm here with actor Eko Blankson. So you are taking us through some very interesting stories about acting and also the salary bit of it. And you are giving us a difference between the Netflix production and that of the local. And in the Netflix production, you said you even have a tent for yourself, and so many other things. Give us the juicy part of it.
It was so interesting. It was so new, you know, and I was like, oh, okay. I mean, we've done the Sean Devereaux story in the past, and you see their setup is really different and really classy, even though they have come to a low budget area. I mean, less the labor and all that, the actors, you know, they come to a low budget thing, they take advantage of that, you know. But at least they treat you well. And then so whatever you get, say if you're getting a 3,000 CDs for a movie that has about 100 scenes, you know, here, you know, with the Netflix, you could get something like 8,000.
Do people get 3,000 CDs for a 100-scene movie?
Less.
Less than 3,000 CDs?
Yes, less.
For 100 scenes?
Yes, less.
And the 100 scenes can be shot in how long?
Well, it depends. It can be shot sometimes in 14 days, sometimes in, yeah. Maybe.
How is the pricing done? Is it based on scenes? Are you paid based on scenes?
Well, right now, with DSTV coming in, and thanks to them for at least making us relevant, you know, we're paid per episode.
Per episode?
Per episode,
okay.
Yes. We're paid per episode.
Whether you appear once or not,
yes,
in one scene or
just,
not?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, so it depends on the scenes that you're shooting within the episode.
And with the Netflix production, how was the payment done? Is it for the whole movie?
Yes, for the whole movie. It's negotiated. So you have this number of scenes that you have to shoot. And I remember it was just, how many scenes did I shoot? I think was very intense. I think it wouldn't be more than 8 scenes.
8 scenes. And how long did it take to shoot the 8 scenes?
I did it in a day.
In a day?
Yes.
Okay.
1 day.
And what's the range of payments?
Well,
were you paid before or after?
After.
After the movie?
After.
Okay.
They went through an agency, and
okay.
I believe that if they had come straight to us, it would have been different. So the agency already took their commission. I do not know. I don't want to get into that.
What was the range? Was it
the range was between 5,000 and 8,000.
5,000 and 8,000. Okay. And do you think that was okay? That's standard for 8 scenes?
Yeah, but if I go and do 100 scenes and I'm paid 3,000, 2,000. You know, sometimes 1,500, and then you can come in here and get 8,000, 10,000. It looks good.
Well, your case will be different from a lot of actors and actresses who don't have any side jobs they're doing. Yes. I don't know which one is your side job, whether it's the acting that's a side or your main job that's the side. But you have worked in the media, you have worked in the corporate world.
Yes.
You've done so many things in there. Was that a choice? Was it because of the payments, the low payments in the industry?
Well, I say thanks to the School of Performing Arts because it made me whole. So obviously I went to the school and learned drama and theater arts and, you know, majored in directing and everything, but it made me whole. It put me in different areas. So when I realized that, look, this industry was not consistent with how much we're getting paid or what salaries we're getting, or, you know, for films, I decided that, well, let me put my skill from the school to use, and therefore I went into marketing, event management and sponsorship management and all of that, and all of those things you actually get from the School of Performing Arts. If you do your participations right, you learn all these things, you know. So I think that it's really was a choice. I had to take that route because the passion was big, great to do filming, but if it was paying and it was consistent, then I would have stayed in it through and through. So it has become a side business now.
So that's a side business,
Yes.
and not the movie?
No.
Oh,
well, no, I mean...
the movie is rather a side
yes,
business.
It's a side business.
So would you advise others to also get other jobs doing?
Yes,
while they are
I think that it is important that we understand what we are doing, understand first your own family, your responsibilities and all of that. You cannot keep up sitting and waiting for an industry that's still trying to make it. If there's another way of getting money, I'd advise you to try and do it. It really takes away the focus sometimes, but it's also important for you to live. It's essential that you must live. It's essential that you must take care of your family or your needs, you understand? So if there's something that is giving you some gains, it's important that you do that. I do not say that the movie industry in Ghana will not lift or will not plateau, will not get to an apogee. It will. I believe so from my heart that it will. When that happens, some of us, with our passion and creativity, will definitely follow it.
Unfortunately, Sam Ajetefio Titi can't say the same. Koshre can't say the same. And we have others who are struggling, like William,
Grace Norte,
and all the others. Are you a member of any movie association?
Yes, I am a member of the Ghana Actors Guild. So that's the association.
Yeah. What do you get from the Ghana Actors Guild? Do they help you negotiate your deals in terms of movies?
Again, I would say that is something that is in the pipeline. Okay. I think there's we were redrafting our constitutions and all of that, where I think they're insisting, because I am not part of the executive body that are doing that, but they're insisting that if international movies are coming in or international producers are coming in, they should use the Actors Guild. And I think that it is in the right direction. The things that I've been talking about, once it goes through these things, like remuneration, the HR bits, what are the stages of actors, who are they, what are they worth, then cheating will not come in and people will not feel disgruntled.
And now social security.
Exactly. You see, you don't have social security. What are the taxes? Then we can also even pay taxes. It's regulated well that we can pay taxes to the government from whatever we are.
Currently, actors are not paying taxes.
I don't know.
They don't deserve any.
I don't know how to even go about it, because at the end of the day, when I collect the money, it's going to some fuel or something, getting me back home.
So if you don't pay state any money, and then you go on retirement, that's if there's any retirement for you.
That's it. There's nothing for you. There's nothing for you.
And you have to beg the association.
Yes.
And you see Ghanaians complaining and blaming associations for not supporting. It means the association has a major role to play. in curtailing the future, taking care of the future of the actors and actresses.
Indeed, and I think that they're trying. From the things that I've heard, I mean, they're trying to push the NFA to pass the LIs to make sure that we can actually have the acts running and doing. And then these constitutions that I'm talking about, the people would have to go through contracts. You have to sign contracts and stuff like that. And one of the things that will be in the contract is to pay my social security, in the contracts. And then the tax that you have, the tax component. And I have to make sure that you have actually paid my tax out of the money that you're giving to me. These are things that we have to do. And I'm in business and I know governance. So I understand that these things ought to be done well. But they have to be done rightly. They have to be done when we know that the structures are right. And we are actually giving to our people. Look at Sam Ajetefio, my brother. I mean, look at the embarrassment, that came with him at the end of the day. But the guy was being real. He didn't have it. You understand? He didn't have it. I mean, this is a guy who was really entertained as and everything. Can you equate your stress level with it being moved away with Ajetefio just making you laugh? Can you equate it? You could have died out of that stress. He might have saved you. You understand? Things like that. At least we should pay for that. I'm not saying that government come to give Ajetefio money or give me money or anything. No. All I'm saying is that get structures in place. Make sure that things are working. Invest in what we are doing. You know, even if you have to even own it partly, let us know that, okay, I'm investing this, I'm owning this way, that kind of thing, so that you pay these guys who are aiding us to do this thing right. And people will be happy. I'm sure we can buy a house.
Yeah.
And we can live right. We don't have to buy a taxi for our sons.
So do you foresee another golden era for the Ghana movie industry? And when do you think that could come up?
Well, I see that coming very soon. I see that coming very soon. The people at the NFA understand what they are doing. And so there's also the classification boards and everything. We've got great stories to tell. And today, if you go to your grandmother and go and ask for one story, you would see that she can give you 10 various stories that you can actually put together. You know, so we've got great stories that we have to tell. My grandmother, who died 115 years, could tell you about Nkrumah as if, you know, she was sitting with you. These are things that we really lack. We need to get to that point. I believe that we would hit it. We would hit it. We would, yeah. I believe that the structures will be right, and then we'll get there. I believe in it.
Would you encourage your son who wants to quit, let's say, another profession, to go into movies? Would you advise him to go into it?
Yeah, I did it. I did it. I told my father, look, I want to go into theater arts. I want to go into the arts. I want to do filming. I want to do acting and all that. Indeed, it was not filming then at the time. It was just theater that I really enjoyed. But then I moved branch into film, which is great. And so I did it. And I believe that if it is a passion for whoever, my son, I believe that he will be able to excel in it. He may not be here in this country. I mean, I went to the New York Film Academy. After the first week I left, I had to come back home. Probably if I had stayed in America in the New York Film Academy, probably would be doing great.
Well, here you are talking about outside the country.
Yes.
I mean inside. If
Inside.
your son wants to do
It's
or pursue acting in Ghana,
he can do it.
Is this advice
I will
that he
advise.
does, despite the financial issues and all the other issues that come with
I will advise on the basis of passion, or advise on the basis of interests, and whatever you put your heart to, I think, and you're consistent with it, you can make some money out of it. Who knows? He, my son, will be one of the architects of change.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eko Blankson. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels and on GhanaWeb TV. Be safe.
Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took moto, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this. And IGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. But how I see their actions, I'm afraid. Because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
This week on Bloggers Forum.
We must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute.
I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you.
I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sheriff. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy.
I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to a record label, when it comes to a music business, because they don't know whether they are a record label, or management or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal?
Bloggers Forum shows on GhanaWeb TV this and every Friday.
Whenever it gets to Easter, one of the most anticipated events is the Easter Monday. Today, we are here at the Labadi Beach to find out how holiday makers will be marking this day. This day is usually marked in Ghana as Picnic Day. Initially, there were restrictions on gatherings, but today, since those restrictions have been eased, we get to speak with management of this place to find out how was business then and how is business now.
Though the patronage is very bad, it's better than the previous time, but though as you can see, the day is still young, so we are hoping for a better day. Yeah, and don't forget, today is Easter Monday too, so we're expecting a lot of people, but previously it could have been better than how you are seeing things now. Yeah.
So at what time do you think people will be coming in a lot? So what time is ripe for them to come in?
Oh, they should be in. It's almost 1:30 now, so they should be in by now. Yeah.
So how many people are you expecting, roughly? How many people?
Oliver Twist, as you know, we are always looking for more people, so I can't give you exactly number of people. Yeah.
The contractual impasse conversation involving Black Sheriff and Chavez is being revisited. Black Sheriff is being dragged to court by the investor for signing a contract without his consent. The update has actually divided opinions, with some asking why it had to go to this extent, while some say it is a good case for the industry because it's going to be the first time an investor is dragging a musician to court. We are seated for a riveting conversation on this one, aside other issues that made headlines in this week. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. I am Abrantepa, and my guests are seated. The man the ladies call Mr. Smooth. Now, when he appears on Moons and Cuddles, he says he's Mystic Mike. But about Bloggers Forum, or to Ija, or Chanko for Meku, to also the Black Pepper. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. Charlie, thanks for joining us.
Many thanks for having me.
How have you been?
We're grateful for life, and we keep on grinding.
How are the ladies?
They are there. We are still searching.
They are
still searching, hoping to land one for the long term.
I see. Nene B is an author. He's the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Nene, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Peer
pressure. Peer pressure.
And is it a necklace?
Yes, a necklace. The two of you are wearing spectacles, so I was pressured into wearing a shade myself. Yes.
I think you should add it to your brand.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been experimenting with what to do with my brand since I became an author. I don't want to write. Don't say author for no match with turtleneck.
Yeah.
Any suits.
Yeah.
That's all authors wear. I don't want to do that.
So what do you want to wear? T-shirts, sunglasses,
gangster
with a necklace.
You
need some choker be somewhere.
What is choker?
Charlie, free your mind.
Okay, so let's start with how you've affected my life.
Who is the you?
You are Brantipa.
Me?
Yes.
Hey, today to, okay.
You grew up in Kumasi, right?
Yeah.
And you're an Ashanti?
Yes.
And you attended the government school in Kumasi?
Yes.
And so usually when I tell people, when I speak bad English most of the time, my tenses, no, yeah, so when people ask me that, why is that, I could school kakra, you're an author, why do you speak bad English? I'm like, well, I grew up in Kumasi, and in Canberra for China Nayeka. Until I read your article about Obi and Pons, and now I can't use that excuse again. Because I branch so Kumasi, a friend is saying, okay, government school, I don't know what trouble for Papa now there, bro, for time one out. But then that's how you have affected my life. But the article itself, no, you know, when you're in this industry for a long time, right, it's very, very difficult not to be biased about certain people and certain issues, because you tend to build relationships with people. Like I've known Obi and Ponsan for at least 7 years. I didn't even realize that he mentioned it recently.
Okay.
And I've known him for at least 7 years. And I remember in 2015 or 16, when I was trying to be an artist, spoken word artist, I put together a show at Samini's Dance Stadium. And I sold only 4 tickets. Only 4 tickets of the show I put together. I advertised on radio, newspaper, Facebook, everything. And nobody came, only 4 people came. I remember some girl that I used to like, she came with her boyfriend, only boyfriend who bought a ticket. So she contributed to the 2 people who bought that ticket. And Obi and Ponsa was one of the people who performed on that show. And actually performed for free for me. Because actually we had agreed an amount I was going to pay him. When he came there and saw that nobody patronized any ticket, he just left without even telling me goodbye.
I see.
So it's hard for me to be critical of him. But the good thing about someone like someone like Obi, no, you're a bad person. Someone like Obi is that it doesn't even put you in a position to want to, be to have to sell your values to defend him. You understand? Everything that he has done that people have been criticizing him for are things that I 100% think he's in the right of doing, right? And I just want to commend him because he's, as an artist, as a comedian, he's in a position where he is ruffling on the feathers of people and he's rattling on the capes of people. That means that people care what he says. If you're an artist and you talk and nobody cares what you say, that means that you are not worth your salt. So I want to commend Obi that I've been years since I've known him, doing this for a very long time. And he's at a position where, supporters of a politician or of a president attack him, spouses of media people attack him just because he's doing his job. And I want to commend him for being a great person. That's not what your article said. Your article was so many big English. I didn't understand what your article said.
You need a breakdown. you need a breakdown. I see. Okay. Black.
Still on the Obi and Ponsa, issue with Israel's wife, Louisa. I had asked you if you knew the profession of Madame Louisa, because I suppose she's a corporate lady. And so couldn't understand where Obi was coming from. Myself, I had met Obi at one of Vodafone Ghana's events at Labadi. And that was my first time of seeing him in action. And it is true, Obi can rile you up. He can irk you. But then over the years, I found that he's distilled his craft, he's refined it, and now he's getting the acclaim that he well deserves, having put in the work. Now, on the substantive issue for which Madam Laye lambasted him on social media, had to do with Israel getting COVID and then isolating in a boys' quarters. And he compared that to Nana Lion, who didn't have shit. Nana Lion, I think, works at Plaza FM.
Yeah.
So the question is, what riled up Madam Laye so much? It is the case that journalists are paid poorly in this country, especially when we are in an association and not a union, where we can have power to demand the rates for which we should be paid. Journalists in this country are taking 800 cedis a month. Even in media houses where their lead presenters get 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, in the newsrooms of those media houses, there are 800 taking journalists. And so Obi was just reflecting the society that we live in, where journalists are poorly paid. And Madam Laye should ask herself, why are seasoned and veteran journalists, at the least chance they get corporate opportunities, leave? She should ask herself that question. If the media work was so well earning and we were well paid, why did Matilda Santi, at the least chance, getting a corporate deal, leave? Why did Samuel Ajiman, Metro TV's finest, why did he leave for the harbor?
There are reasons people
will leave aside earning.
Yes.
I know that. But then I surmise that earnings play a crucial role. Madam Gifty Bingley, when Tigo came calling, she snapped it up. Tigo snapped her up. And now she's even more moved to greater things. Kameni Amano, Star FM, recently left her job at Star and is in the US with a media organization. She recently put up a post about poor earnings of journalists, and yet they're doing nothing about it or not having the voice to speak about it, but then always championing the causes of all other groups of people in the society. And you should have seen that post attracting swarms of journalists of all shapes and sizes. So, Madam Laye, I'm afraid journalists are poorly paid. So, what Obi was intimating was that your husband must have done well for himself, must have been earning well to be able to afford land, to be able to build a main residence, and then as a bonus, have a quarters, a boys' quarters.
There are claims that statement was sarcastic.
I'm afraid I do not see...
I do
not see that saying a word assassin, a one crying. Journalists are saying, Obiaye Juma more than a decade, they do not have a hand coop to their names. They are living with their parents. That is the reality on the ground. So, Madam Laye, you should have been circumspect. And I'm afraid you put your husband under undue scrutiny. This is somebody whose work deals with talking about people. Mr. Israel Laye, even if he's a newscaster, we're still reading news about newsmakers. He speaks on the actions and inactions of people in the society.
How best could she have handled the issue, in your opinion?
She gave an admonition in February or earlier in the month that we should take ourselves lightly. We should take things in jest. We should not take ourselves too seriously. She made a public post that I read in your article. Where was that humor? Where was that taking yourself lightly? When it had to do with your husband, all hell broke loose. When it came to your husband, so that one, hey, Masa, what do you mean? You small boy, how dare you, badly raised and all that. I'm afraid, Madam Laye, you had brought undue attention. You had put your husband under undue scrutiny. And I'm sure Mr. Israel in the bedroom would have told Madam Laye that, come on now, baby girl. This was needless. You have put me under undue scrutiny. You understand? So, Madam Laye, please, going forward, with such outbursts, Susumu and Ukuno say, darling, me blast Yakwawi. And I'm sure Israel, that I know, a very calm gentleman, a very measured gentleman, would have said, darling, let this be. Let this be. Let's not give him the light of day. We are Okoye, and Obi, very cunning, very witty, very crafty, has capitalized on Madame Laye's supposed bashing and has increased his viewership on YouTube and has increased his earnings in Tokwayana so by.
When he said Israelites are calm man, I just remember something that I read recently. There's this guy who was asked, why do calm guys usually end up dating or marrying women who are
very fiery?
Well, very fiery. And then he said somebody has to tell the waiter they got the order wrong. I'm not going to be the one going to do it. So maybe Israel's calm
that's the balance.
No, but actually that's something that people have been saying.
Yeah.
Like if you are calm, you need fire. If you are fire, you need
That's
water.
why I need a fire.
So are you calm or you are?
I'm very calm.
He says he's
You.
calm, so he needs
Who
fire.
is anyone to
I'm
you?
very calm.
Mati, you don't break it. Let's take a break. When we return, Vogue is next, and then we'll do Black Sheriff and Chavez lawsuit.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier.
By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. You're still watching Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Abrantepa. My guest, Nenebi, is an author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Black Pepper is with blackpepper.com. Now, Black Sheriff and Black Pepper. But the thing just occurred to me. We'll talk about Black Sheriff and Service Consult or record label or Shadrach. The names are plenty. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is that there is a rate of summons. We don't know whether Black Sheriff has been served or not. But there are some demands. We'll come back and talk about the issue. I'll give you how it all started for those who are if there is something in Jerusalem. What's the expression? They are new.
Stranger.
Yes, stranger. So
yeah.
If you are a stranger here, we'll let you. We'll bring you up to speed how the whole thing happened and where we have gotten to and the way forward. But before that, let's go for Vogue.
Hi guys, you are welcome to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am of course Irabana Everett. Today we are going to be looking at healthy foods you can fit into your diet to give you some fresh looking skin right after this break. Welcome back. You are still watching Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, and I am, of course, Irabana Everett. Now, and I did say before we went on the break that we were going to look at some healthy foods you can apply into your diet to give you a healthy-looking skin. In our everyday lives, we explore pharmaceutical and chemical-based products that either put us on track or set us off course. Today, I'm going to be giving you 5 healthy foods you can try to give you healthy-looking skin. Like mine. Starting off, you can try orange or yellow foods such as carrots. Now, carrots can protect your skin from the sun rays. The beta-carotene in carrots is a skin-friendly nutrient that gets converted into vitamin A inside the body. It helps repair skin tissues while also protecting skin from harmful radiation. Did you know that? I'm not sure you did, so get your carrots game on. Moving on, you can also try spinach and other dark green leafy vegetables. Now, the spinach helps give you healthy skin and hair. It is also rich in vitamin A and is also necessary for the growth of all bodily tissues, including your skin and your hair. Spinach and other leafy greens are high in vitamin C and are crucial for building and maintaining collagen. This provides structure to the skin and your hair, keeps it firm and, of course, very lush. Tomatoes. Now, I'm not sure you knew tomatoes played a vital role in your life. Tomatoes are an excellent source of vitamin C. Besides boosting your immune system, vitamin C can help stimulate collagen production. Applied topically, vitamin C may help improve skin elasticity, and it also makes your skin firmer, like I said previously. Now, looking at blueberries. Blueberries are high in antioxidants, fiber, and nutrients. All of these put together may help your skin's ability to fight inflammation related to acne and also premature aging. Now, I see a lot of my young ladies out there using anti-aging creams. That is terrible for your skin. Try blueberries and then, give me a call and say, "Ra, you were right." Now, finally, brown rice. I know a lot of us don't like brown rice because from research done, a lot of us say it's not nice, it doesn't taste right, but it's very healthy for you. This contains fiber and various other essential nutrients and minerals. Brown rice can make your skin blemish-free. Additionally, brown rice being jam-packed in protein can promote cell growth and increase blood flow in your skin. This is because proteins are known to be strong exfoliants. I felt that. Proteins are meant to be strong exfoliants. Try brown rice, ladies and gentlemen. Try brown rice. Now, all of this might not work for some people, but might also work for other people because we all have different skins and different systems. But put into account what you eat and how you eat it, and then give me a call and let me know. If it doesn't work for you, I'll find another routine for you. This has been Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. I am Irabna Everett. See you soon.
Thanks, Irabna, for the segment Vogue. And in your Nene Day, I'm sure Nene's skin doesn't look like he eats some of these foods.
I'm someone who takes veggies a lot.
Oh, really? What kind of veggies do you take?
All type of veggies. Sometimes I take the local ones. Sometimes I try the Brafodian also. Yeah. I try to eat well. Bear my also who you're doing. Name for daddy. Instead of dada.
Black Pepper, which vegetable or fruit do you?
Oh, I'm a vegetable loving chap as well. I love fruits as well. Watermelon, pineapple. I love BJs a lot. So pineapples are good so that the ladies can feel comfortable.
I'm a brony. I'm a brony to next year. Do ever comfort moose and cuddle. Them say a one or better. Oh, yeah. I'm a Ben scratch shop. What kind of crap? Okay, so away from that, let's do the Black Sharif issue now. A few weeks ago, there was an issue, and then Black Sharif was being tagged as an ingrate. That's because DJ Slim, a radio presenter in Kumasi, started this what he calls an editorial on his show and on Facebook that Black Sharif has left his label or business manager, who is Chavez, and Chavez had done a lot according to DJ Slim. Chavez has done a lot, giving Black Sharif and his Road Boys Association a room, an accommodation, a car, money. He's done a lot of investment, but Black Sharif decided to leave the house, and that's because there is a contract with Empire Entertainment, a distribution deal, and then Chavez told Black Sharif that this is a bad contract, but Black Sharif decided to go and sign the contract even without their consent. And so that's where we came. And so the last time we met on this show, we discussed it, and there was this issue of cancelling Black Sharif. They said that, Mr. Logic was the one championing that. He said his act is actually driving away investor confidence, and so some of these things need to be discouraged. Now, there is a rate of summons that is moving around, It's from a high/circuit court of justice. And this is coming from, I mean, it's a case between Shadrach J. Owusu, he has his address there, and Mohammed Ismail Sharif, that we all know as Black Sharif. Now, a number of things, and Black Sharif, according to the writ of summons that was issued on 11th April, is supposed to actually, within 8 days after he has been served, make a statement. Nene is here, he's a lawyer in the making, even though he says I shouldn't be saying that. But as far as this conversation is concerned, I'm sure he will tell us what it means that you have 8 days to file a defense. Is that the case? Okay. So a number of things, the application on notice for injunction, preservation of funds, and for appointment of a receiver. Now, there are actually 4. And this is what it says. Please take note that this honorable court will be moved on the 9th day of May 2022 at 9 a.m. in the afternoon, or so soon thereafter as counsel for the plaintiff and applicant may be heard praying this honorable court for the following reliefs. I, an order of injunction to restrain the defendant or respondent, his agents assigns workmen and associates from performing at events and entering into agreements to perform at events, or otherwise exploit his music and image without recourse to the plaintiff or applicant. I, an order for the preservation of all funds that has accrued to the defendant or respondent from online streaming platforms and other revenue sources. I, an order for the appointment of a receiver to receive any and all funds that may accrue to the defendant or respondent from the use and exploitation of his music and image. IV, any further order that this court may deem fit until the final determination of these matters in dispute and on the grounds contained in the supporting affidavit. Now, when this was in circulation on social media, a few moments after, there was this letter purported to be coming from the lawyers of Black Sharif that says that Black Sharif actually terminated his contract with Chavez. And that was 2 days before the Black Pepper is laughing. I don't know what he deems funny. That was 2 days before the rate of summons was actually made public. And so this is it. I read as I read the rate. The name of the firm Nedie Nyamie Nimini. I'm sure I'm a butcher, so when I butcher it, pardon me. Or should I just go ahead and say it is coming from Black Sharif's firm?
Black Sharif Lawyers.
Black Sharif Lawyers. Okay. So the letter is dated April 8, 2022. Mr. Shadrach J. Owusu, Accra. Dear Mr. Owusu, termination of business management contract. We act as solicitors of Mr. Mohammed Ismail Sharif, on whose instructions we write. Our instructions are that by an agreement dated 18th August 2021, the agreement, into brackets, our client appointed you as his manager. We have our client's instructions to confirm our client's acceptance of the termination of the agreement following discussions between you and our client. Our client is accordingly no longer bound by the agreement. Thank you. And that is coming from Black Sharif's lawyers. I listened to an interview with DJ Slim, who started this whole
for all intent of purposes, 100% believe he's speaking for Snap. Even though he makes it sound like he's not.
He's not.
Yes.
As far as we are concerned, it is Kohu Christo, who is the personal assistant of Chavez, who has been doing all the talking. Officially, let me say.
Yeah, okay.
But like you said, that is your view, and I respect that. DJ Slim had an interview on Hits FM, and then he said the statement in there that there was a resolution of a sort that, you know, like we are agreeing to terminate the contract. He indicated that there was nothing of that sort. And so, of course, the case is in court. We will not delve into the issue that is in court because of contempt. I don't know what...
you can delve into it if you want.
No, but you better do home. You better do home. And I would want to start from Nene. You have followed the issue. You've seen the rate, what they are demanding. Last time we were asking
the rates.
Yes.
And I don't know what they are demanding.
What they are demanding. I just read to you.
That's the injunction request.
Okay.
That's the internship petition.
What
That's
is the difference?
The rates usually attached to the statement of claim. In the statement of claim, usually they will enlist the case they have against Black Sheriff.
The breaches.
No, they will enlist what the claims they have against him.
Okay.
They might, maybe, depending on how it's written, they might talk about their relationship with him and how their relationship came to be and all those things. And then, in the end of the, what's the name? At the end of the statement of claim, they'll write what they are praying the court to do. And that's when they will make their demands of the court.
Okay.
And then, usually, if you have a case pending in court, you might file an injunction in court so that the other party may not act in a way that will endanger your case or prejudice your case. Because, for example, if you have a case against somebody who is building on your land, and you don't seek an injunction to stop them from building, by the time maybe the case finishes, maybe it may take 5 years, no, sit down there, the court may not ask the person to break down the house. You understand?
Okay.
And it may injure you. So that's why you seek injunction, which is totally different from maybe the statement you may have against him.
Okay.
So boom. I want to start with this. I've been on this show for about 4 times in the last month. And all 4 times we've spoken about Black Sheriff.
Yeah.
In the past 1 month.
Yes. Because the 3 music awards.
Yeah, I want to commend him as an artist. That shows that he's the biggest artist in the country now. And usually somebody may have the biggest song, may not necessarily be the biggest artist because they are not making news. And Black Sheriff have the biggest song and he's making news every day. They're talking about him every day. That's commendable. And just on 12 April, Shazam tweeted that his song, Kweku the Traveler, is the most Shazam song in the world.
Yeah.
And he's the #1 on the hip hop rising list on Shazam. That means that Kweku the Traveler is really traveling.
Yeah.
And they are same Papa Neba. But then, as to let me take off this shade so that what was your question?
My question is that some say that this is indeed a good case for the industry.
Okay, so there's something I wanted to talk about real quick before I talk about your question. When DJ Slim was speaking, he said Black Sheriff and Snap didn't meet at all. Because in the letter, Black Sheriff said they meet and then they had an agreement to, have a, what's the name? To end the contract. But Dr. DJ Slim said that didn't happen. If Black Sheriff and, what's his name, Snap, have not met to discuss their case before Snap took him to court, that may work against Snap. Because according to the Civil Procedure Act, in an intellectual property related case, and when you have an intellectual property related case, you're supposed to first go for arbitration before you take it to court. Because intellectual property is kind of very technical. So you should have some technical people trying to, reach a resolution. If you're not able to read a resolution, then you proceed to court. So if DJ Slim wants to put, or who is close to Snap, want to put it out there that they've not had any conversation with Black Sheriff before they came to court. I don't think that is making the point he thinks he's making. Though.
Did he say they did not make?
He said they didn't have any understanding. They've not met
on whether or not to terminate.
They said they've not. He said they've not met.
Okay.
Yes, and so that may not necessarily help his case though. So I was wondering why Black Sheriff lawyers put that out that they met anyway. But there is that, and about whether or not it's good for the industry. I've said this on this platform before several times that there are less than 20 reported cases in Ghana about intellectual property. You understand? And you said something in your introduction which may not actually be true.
That
most of the intellectual property related cases in Ghana actually are investors suing artists. Most of it, yeah. Because there are highly intellectual property cases in Ghana where it is about the property itself. Most of it has to do with the business of it. So, like, you know, there was a case where I remember I had to brief, I've forgotten what the case was about, but it was something about one Mr. Abraham who had invested to some artists to buy some musical instruments, and the musical instruments were taken to music and all those things. So, this is not the first time an investor is suing an artist in Ghana. It hasn't happened since in maybe 40 years. There have not been any reported case in 40 years, but there are a lot of cases which go on. Some of them may end up being taken out of court. I know I have a friend who is a writer who has sued somebody else over his book. That's an intellectual property case though. But things like that may be ongoing for a while, and then maybe they may be taken out of court because these cases are not very easy to resolve in court because judges are not intellectual property people. So it is good that you chose to use the court as the avenue to resolve their matter, right? But I would have felt that it would have been better if they had started with arbitration, which I don't know if they did or not, before taking the matter to court. That's one. And two, I'm struggling to not to talk about Mr. Logic. But since you mentioned Mr. Logic, I want to say this. I think that Snap is doing the same thing Mr. Logic did with Shatawale. Mr. Logic, what he did with Shatawale was, when Shatawale got big and Shatawale didn't want to work with him again, he went to the news to say he started the Shatta Movement family. So he was taking the Shatta Movement family from Shatawale, and then he started the Shatta Movement family record label with and signed Vibrant Fire. And then Vibrant Fire went on to make hits, peace be to him. But that didn't stop Shatawale, and that didn't stop the Shatta Movement being known as Shatawale's movement. To date, we credit Shatta Movement to Shatawale. So I think what Snap is doing is the issue of an old, bitter ex-girlfriend who has seen that you are making progress in life, and then they can be part of your life to enjoy the progress. So what they're going to do is that they have to find a way to start a fight with you. I have a lot of friends who have ex-girlfriends, who have baby mamas, who do those things from time to time. And I feel like when I saw when I took Snap's case against the friend is saying Sheriff, I remembered the most recent case of my friend's baby mama who won't let him see the baby again because he heard that the boy has a new girlfriend now. So that's what I want to say for now.
All right. So this Sheriff case is an interesting one, and one that appropriately has people on both sides. In our industry, we've seen fallouts. Even for Stonebwoy leaving Samini, it wasn't all jolly. It wasn't. He's mentioned Shatawale and Mr. Logic's pattern. There's the Harbour City and Galaxy pattern. There's the khaki and extra large pattern. There are many. And in certain cases, the artists do not even recover anymore. Even with links that is notable, that is thriving. Look at the Assem pattern, the Easy Baby pattern, the Miss V pattern. Even Miss V, it had to take a lot to get her back on her feet. And she admitted going through depression.
No, but that was not related to her exit.
But, I mean, her music was
impacted. The way you put it, it's like she was depressed because she left.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, because she was asked, "Are you not doing music again?" She said, "I wasn't in the right frame of mind." So much so that our Kwame Yuti came out with Miss V. I grew her haze for her and all that.
No, I'm not sure he said it the way you are saying.
My brother.
No.
So much so, well, whatever I think. Because that's the sense I got. Because most people were like, "Oh, Kasadodo, you dream." And you can't watch you mama a man for.
No, but when you go for an interview and you are asked if you are the one writing for Miss V, and you say, "Yeah, I was the one doing it." What's wrong with that? I am quite.
So there is the instance where partners get to a point they do not want the union again, and some want out. But then in wanting out,
they can't wait for death to do them parts.
So in wanting out, what is the agreed protocols? That's what causes the issue. Black Sharif is a brilliant mind. He's a gifted son of the soil. And on his back, Ghana has a bankable export. This is not just a guy whose music has fallen on fertile minds and hearts in Ghana only. He's managed to cross the borders and gone into Nigeria. And not only that, he's even managed to still get a visa to cross the borders to the United States. So much so that his music is being played at NBA games. Now, we must also make it clear that investors play a crucial role in our music ecosystem, and that there has been instances where artists have also taken advantage of them, have not fulfilled their obligations, have worked on them, having achieved fame and fortune, and left the investor destitute. That is also there. It is equally true also that certain investors have also had stranglehold over artists, made the situation so dire for them that they can't release new music, yet the artists cannot free themselves and undertake certain ventures, so much so that the artists are left hanging till the expiration date comes, by which time the bars around them would have died, that they cannot get paying gigs, and that virtually their careers are over. So it's a 50-50 issue. Now, let's zoom into Black Sharif and then Shadrach, aka Snap situation. I understand that Snap is a friend of the Road Boys and Black Sharif. And now, when his first sermon came, he was one of those who went around proud and blasting the music that this is my boy, this is my boy, this is my boy. As often happens when one of the boys blows. By the time the second sermon came, I don't know if it was on the mount, but when the second sermon came, and Snap saw the magnitude and saw the impact, the conversation was then had that why don't I come on board officially, not just as a friend, amicus curiae, but as a bona fide investor, investing resources into it, because you have the goals, you have enough oil in the tank to last the journey. So let me come in now, not just the little thing I've gotten, but main resources, and then let's do what we'll do. And so eventually that happened, but we did not have the nitty-gritties. We did not have the details of that contract. We did not know if the agreement was that, Sharif, I'm going to invest X amount of money within a period. You will release X amount of music within this period. It is after this period that you'll be free to do what you like. We do not know that. We do not know if the contract stipulates that I'm going to invest X amount of money so that all the gigs you get, I get X amount of percentage. We don't know that. The court will get to know that. So we can only speak to the facts that we have. Now, with that contract signed, Snap became a business manager, cum financier. And here I would like to also urge investors that they should not be in a hurry to be involved in the day-to-day affairs, involved in their operational duties. You can be a silent investor. Snap, you have the money. So draw the contract. And here I would also urge our entertainment people to fish out entertainment lawyers, showbiz lawyers, arts lawyers, not just general lawyers, because this needs segmentation, as Nelebi has said. Even the judges in the courts, not everybody is clothed with the knowledge of these very circumspect things. So in drawing that contract, Snap could have been a silent investor. I have the money, you need the money to be able to explain.
No, until the issue. Some of these things, I get what you're saying, but I know that it was, the DJ Slim said that one of the issues was that, what was the name? Snap is supposed to be around anytime he's entering into a new deal, right?
No, but his statement that Snap should have been
a silent investor. No,
until the issue, we never knew. We didn't know.
But two, you can't tell somebody how to use their money, though.
Yeah, exactly.
If somebody's investing their money in you can't tell them how to be involved in your business.
That's true.
So, when it comes to people investing their money, one of the biggest problems we have with investment in Ghana in general is that there's a very low level of trust in Ghana for reasons which have very little to do with showbiz in particular. It's just, we don't have people entering into partnerships in Ghana, we don't have people entering into deals to put a big, there are some small businesses I see around who can merge to become bigger business, but people don't do that because one, there's very low level of trust. We live in a very low level trust economy, and two, that trust may be born out of the fact that people have bad experiences in the past with doing business with other people. So asking somebody to invest their money and act like they didn't invest their money is asking too much in this country.
Let me round this up.
Okay.
So being a silent investor is one way. The other way is being actively involved, as Nelebi is mentioning. Now, the thing is this. On the part of Sheriff, now you needed support, this man came on board. When you realized that you needed to make inroads in the American market, in the European market, for which reason you signed on to Empire Entertainment, and from the understanding I have, connected by Boomplay, because Sheriff has a link with Boomplay also. Now, they connected into Empire, and the critical thing is Empire did not only sign on Sheriff. Understand they signed other artists.
Yeah, I think
of course. But there's no noise about the other artists. So you ask yourself, why is there so much chaos?
That is because, yes, he's the biggest, and that is also because his supposed business partner, what's the word? Business manager said that he signed the contract when they had told him that's a bad contract.
So there's a
because
reason why,
if it's Empire Entertainment, they ask for Empire.
There is a reason why when I was yesterday, or was it 2 days ago, I was pressing you that I really would love to read their contract. I really would love to read the statement of claim because there seem to be two different stories going around.
Exactly.
They said that they advised him not to. And another one, I heard DJ Slim saying on Hits FM that he didn't contact them at all before going ahead to sign it. So which is it? Is it that he contacted them and he went against the advice to do it, or he didn't ask them at all? So those are two different cases altogether.
Yes, and Black Pepper's argument, your argument seemed to admit that indeed there was a contract.
Yeah, so
but
so there's the issue.
What Madonna, who is the road manager, had said was that this is a company friend.
Okay.
So whether or not there was
a you changed on the contract, right?
Which one? No, it's the one with the Empire that was in circulation.
Okay,
yes.
Good. The thing about the Empire thing is, okay, let's move away from Black Sheriff a bit. I think that I was making a point about people not knowing how to do partnership in this country. And I was making that point to lead to something. What I was trying to lead to is that, you see, years ago, Buddhist music and what's the name? That guy in Nigeria, Kenny's music, entered into an agreement. And the agreement was simple, right? That Buddhist music was going to promote artists who were signed on Kenny's music in Ghana. And Kenny's music was going to promote Ghanaian artists that are signed to Goodies in Nigeria. And then that's how come VIP's Hankawum to date is one of the biggest songs in the history of Nigeria. And to date, African Queen is one of the biggest songs in the history of Ghana. Because they had an agreement. And it was a partnership deal, right? So much so that when you go on Apple Music now, right, when you go on VIP, search VIP on Apple Music, the song, the album, the two albums that they did with Kenny's music, the Ahonkawom album and the Progress album, are signed to, are credited to Kenny's music. When I was writing my book, I spoke to Goodies and Zil about that. And they said it was part of the agreement. When, what was the name? Empire was coming on board. Empire coming on board didn't necessarily have to negate Snap out of the deal. They could have reached an agreement.
And co-opted him.
And co-opted him in. And probably maybe asked him in charge of the Ghana market. While Empire be in charge of the market outside Ghana. There's so many ways they could have gone about this thing. They could have signed on Black Sheriff as somebody who signed to a boutique label. Like, you know, a label like Good Music, Kanye's Good Music, signed Big Sean. And Big Sean became signed to, what's the name? Def Jam, right? Def Jam doesn't deal with Big Sean directly. They deal with Kanye on behalf of Big Sean. Because he was signed to a small label, and that small label became signed to the bigger label. There's so many ways.
But it's even curious, Big Sean has issues with Kanye and all that.
Because according to Big Sean, Kanye was paid money by Def Jam.
He didn't get any, he had to get an order. You see, so the problems even abroad happen.
But the thing, I want to make this point. You see, when people are entering deals in this country, there are ways to do these things. Snap and Black Sheriff, if they had an agreement and they believed that Black Sheriff could have gone international with the deal, but through the Empire deal, right? There was a way Snap, a company, could have opted into that deal. And because they didn't do that, I think that was the genesis of it. The fact that they couldn't reach an agreement from the beginning. Everything else is fruit from a poisonous tree. Because that tree was not properly planted.
I'll come to you, but this is a very simple question. Now, if you listen to Kwaku Christo, I mean, the media interviews that he granted, at a point he mentioned record label. And
the last time I had this conversation, I mentioned that I'm confused as whether it's a record label or a management deal.
Yes, and now
DJ Slim says
it's a business management. And the suit is Shadrach. Is it possible, like a label, then the person who is the plaintiff, it's not the record label, but the individual?
I don't know. You can let somebody. You can have what's the name? Power of attorney for the company. Maybe he has power of attorney for the company. There's nothing wrong with that. That one may be an issue with their lawyers to this deal, because none of us have read what their agreements are. So the point is, I've said this the last time we spoke. I feel like Snap, they're bad business people, and they don't know what they are doing when it comes to record label, when it comes to the music business, because they don't know whether they are record label, management, or business management company. If you don't know whether you are that, then how are you signing somebody to a 360 deal? What 360 is that?
Let's wrap up.
So, I did an article, I think yesterday, and then this is what I picked from it. Is suing Sheriff for a purported breach which saw the in-demand musician with another label. Now, he is seeking an injunction placed on Sheriff, restricting him from playing at any event until the case has been resolved, Additionally, Mr. Owusu is also asking for an order to be placed on the funds the rapper has accrued through streaming and other revenue sources. So this is the threatening feeling Snap is having. Say, the Empire Association is going to deprive him from the streaming and other revenue sources.
And that's a legitimate
accruing.
That's a legitimate
and then
that's a legitimate worry. Yes,
so why would any artist also go in for a deal that would make the other party feel threatened? And also, from the monitoring I've done, industry people had implored Sheriff to settle the matter amicably with Snap, Hammer, Three Music owner Abu Sadiq,
yeah.
and others are all urging that there's need to sit.
But there's money involved,
And-
so you can't just settle.
But you
matter
said it
amicably.
yourself that these cases are not best resolved in the court.
Yeah, they should have sat down to have
Sadly, because my investment now meaning say as percentage from your streamings, your performances will come to me, and then all of a sudden I stand to not gain as much as I had hoped or at all. Then there's
a problem. Okay, Nene, final remarks under a minute.
Okay, so there was a thing where he said the court should restrict Black Sheriff from performing and all those things, right? So if you want the court to appoint a receiver, right, for which reason any money Black Sheriff earns from his music would be,
set aside
received by somebody. And then you also want them to stop doing the trade that makes them earn money. How are they going to earn money for the receiver to receive?
Oh, but I mean the streaming platforms there, the money will still come.
I mean, I felt like the number one on his request. No, I don't like. That's why I said it's better that somebody who understands the the nitty-gritties of the intellectual property community handle this case, in the sense that this is not the name. This is something which is very sensitive. An artist has to perform before an artist, because him performing doesn't translate to him making money, though.
Oh, but he's not performing for free.
No, if he performs and you have a receiver, what that means is that anytime he performs, the money will not go to him directly, it will go to the receiver.
Yes.
So him performing doesn't necessarily translate to him making money personally.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so there is that, but I want to speculate on something, though. I think that they realized they made a mistake by going ahead to sue Black Sheriff. That is why they are trying to use the business management as a cop-out. Because if it's a business management deal, then you can argue to the court that it is not an intellectual property issue. So you don't have to go through the long process intellectual property issues go through. So it could be just a breach of business contract. I think that's why they are now saying that it was a business management deal.
Calvin Boy, why a man so gifted can let himself go and be so distracted in other things beats my mind. You are gifted. You have the talent. And by this time, you should be ranking. You should be there. When we are mentioning the Sarkodie, the Stone Boys, the feats they've achieved, you should be up there. But it's as if he's a mid-table artist.
But he has a hit song.
He has the catalog.
Very big song.
So, but even the earning power, when they are booking artists for major events, he's not there.
So
and now that he is flying on the back of Down Flat, now that he has this hit, which truly seeks to fly him, what is the buzz, conflicting with the Down Flat of beating the woman?
That's an allegation. That's an allegation.
Allegedly.
Yes.
And
it's in court. That's for allegations. Anybody can make allegations.
Of green card matters.
That's what I'm saying.
No, look, Kelvin, you have it in you.
No, this is something that he cannot do anything about. An allegation is an allegation. As I'm sitting here, somebody can just allege.
So why name no?
I will say I'm upon.
It's an allegation.
Yes.
So you do DNA, you cannot like
only you get what I mean. Like he's abusing her, and there are videos.
Did you see the feedback?
Then we'll go at him.
Did you see the feedback when he said, "So you Ghana people cannot take my name out of your mouth"? You didn't see the commentary when he said, "You Ghana people cannot take my name out of your mouth." You didn't see.
He's venting his frustration.
That is the different thing altogether.
Did you watch the? Yes. Even if you want to link it, there was a video of a lady who was said to be close to the supposed baby mama. As she was saying, is when you hate song, you know, and way about
the same thing I was talking about exes coming out to you. The same I was talking about black sheriff. Now, when your ex see that you are doing well, that's when they realize that they had the shoot.
So for me,
I'm not saying that's what the wife is doing.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong. As for allegations,
I'm not saying the wife is right or wrong, or ex-wife is right or wrong, or Kevin Boy is right or wrong.
But I feel his pain. He loves Kevin Boy so much that he wants the guy to blow.
But you see,
but he's not getting there. You can't blame him.
Even in videos, you hardly see Sarkodie kissing.
Thank you very much for watching this show.
In the video.
He told us. Nenebi is an author, Black Pepper, aka the Mystic Mike. It's at blackpepper.com. Thank you very much for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
This is Akula, which is located in Asini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Asini. They said that if you go to Asini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Asini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Asini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Asini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Shalem, you're back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Asini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person. And they have the Mom Champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150. And they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Asini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here. Come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Millie, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya!
A couple of days ago, social media was hit with a viral video of a man threatening to behead another. Today, on Say Loud, we are with the victim to speak to him about his ordeal. My name is George AC, and this is Say Loud. We'll be right back. So welcome back. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and as indicated earlier, I am with Idris Yusuf, the victim in a viral video where a man was seen threatening to behead another. We speak to him about his traumatic experience and the quest for him to get justice. Idris, welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
How do you feel? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. But I just have a headache.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does your headache have anything to do with the experience?
Yeah, you know, since that day, I'm not feeling better, you know, from my head. Yeah.
Is it as a result of you like having flashbacks of the whole situation, or?
Yeah.
So it keeps coming back to you?
Yes. Yes. Even when I watch the video, it's like driving me crazy. Yeah.
When exactly did this happen?
Oh, it happened on Saturday.
And today is what? Thursday?
Yeah. It's Thursday. It happened on last Saturday.
Because we started seeing the videos on social media around Tuesday.
Yeah.
So walk us through how everything unfolded on Saturday.
Yeah. What happened is, you know, I sell on Oxford Street, Osu. So
what do you sell?
I do artworks. I sell beads, and then I made my own shoes too. Yeah. And I made my own shoes too. So where I do my business, this Lebanese guy just came and parked his car in front of my shop where I do my business. And we have a parking place there too. So I told him to park his car well at the parking place. That's what I've told him.
Was it immediately when he parked? Or?
No, almost an hour. So I can't do that. You can't just park car just like that, and I told him no.
Oh, okay, so you were thinking, oh,
he will be going.
He will leave soon.
Yeah, he will be leaving soon. So, almost an hour. So I was like, no, I have to give him a parking place so that he can park his car. So I also do my business. That's what I've told him. And then he just came out from the car. He stopped me, hey, you mad? Are you crazy? I'll kill you. So I was like,
Just because you
just I told him to park his car well. I didn't tell him anything wrong. People are there. People have seen it. I have more witness. So after the agreement, and then he went home to bring that long saw. So I was sitting down when people started shouting, hey, Rasta, he's coming, he's coming back with the... And I run.
So when you had a confrontation with him earlier,
yeah,
he went away.
He went away. So I thought we have done. So he's going, and he came back with that long saw.
Then what happened?
And I run. I run to a shop close to me. And then he came in front of the shop. If you watch the video, you can see what he's doing.
What prevented him from coming into the shop?
I've closed the shop. I'm in when I lock it inside, so he can't come inside. So it was like he's even trying to break the door to come in.
So you are sure he would have entered if he had the opportunity?
My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this if you've got me. It's very, very serious.
What was going through your mind through all that time?
All that time I was driving crazy. My mind is far. I was like, why? What is going on? I don't know. I really confused. My brother. I don't know.
So you really felt threatened?
Serious. Since that day, I can't even sleep. I'm telling my brother, I feel very bad, and I'm feeling headache. My head. I'm feeling headache. I feel pains. I was like, what is wrong with me?
What happened? How did he go away?
You know, because people are there. Nobody can go to him because of the long saw he have. So he went and then go back to the car with one of his colleagues. Then they drive away.
Is he someone that often comes to the place?
Like how?
Is he someone that comes to your place often? Is he somebody that you see
He
around?
always come around. He came and gone because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
Do you have any relationship with him? Have you
No.
encountered him before?
We never talked before.
But
I
you
never
do.
spoke with him before.
You do see him
Yeah, I
around?
always see him around. What I know is he work at the shop, go and come, and that's all.
So it was after, trying to get to you without success that he just decided to leave. Nobody actually did anything to him or anything?
No.
Did anybody consider calling the police at that point?
At that moment, one of my friends ran to the police station. So he's the first person to do the report before I went there. I went to the station to do my report.
So he went to the police station whilst the thing was happening? Did the police come around?
Yeah, the police come around.
But then he had
immediately.
left. He had left?
Before that time, he had left.
So what happened after the police came?
After the police came, I wrote my statement, we do everything, and then the police are looking for him. And he went and hid himself. You see? So a couple of days, and then I've got a call from the IGP himself. Almost 3 days after what happened.
Yeah.
And then IGP himself called me, asked me what happened, and I explained it to him. And IGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. And he saw the thing, he said, no, he will get that boy. Within 30 minutes, and then he called me back, he said he have arrested him. That's it. So thanks for Ghana police, they have made their work.
As of the time you had met the IGP, he was still on the run?
Yes. At that time, we didn't got him.
And after the meeting with the IGP?
After meeting with the IGP, within 30 minutes, I'm telling you.
How does that make you feel?
I feel okay. But all thanks going to the Ghana police. They have made their job.
What was the conversation with the IGP like?
The IGP was like, I should do my business, and then he will support me do my business. So I should not be afraid. And he will get him for me. And then surely he has get him. So I really appreciate it.
So we are speaking with Yusuf Idrisu about his encounter with a man suspected to be a Lebanese who had threatened him with a sword to behead him. He still feels traumatized. And when we return from this break, we will speak to him about his quest to find justice. He has been to court to get processes going. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
As well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
So welcome back. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AEC. We are in the neighborhoods of Nima here in Accra, where we are speaking to Idris Yusuf, who has been telling us about his experience with a Lebanese man who threatened to behead him with a sword. The man has been arrested. They were in court today, so now we ask him about the quest to get him justice. Idris, what happened in court today?
Oh, you know, the lawyers and the judges, they have made their own. What they have, all they've said is they have to remind him for a week. So now they reminded him for a week, 22nd of this month, you'll be going back to court. Why? Because his lawyer was pretending that he has a mental problem. So they took him to the hospital and check what's wrong with him. And then 22nd, we'll be going back to the court and see what the judge is going to say.
So the judge has essentially reminded him for a week and has ordered for a psychological review.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's it.
But what do you expect out of this process? Him arrested. Yes, he has been arrested. But what exactly are you looking out for?
What I'm looking out for is, you know, I'm doing business. I'm a business guy. And the way I am, I don't think his people will be like, feel good about me. I think they'll always plan to get me off from where I am. So all I need is people should help me to get standard to do my business. Because where I am, I don't have that kind of freedom. There is a lot of Lebanese people there.
Now you feel threatened?
Yes.
You are talking about his people. Has it?
Yes.
Did any of them try to contact you after the incident?
His people came to me.
When was that?
They came with apologize for me to release the case.
When was that?
That was yesterday. And then today, even today, they came to me. We are with them when we are going to the court. They try to apologize, and then, by how I see their actions, I'm afraid of where I am now. I don't know what is going to happen next.
But about the apology, what was your response?
I'm okay. I'm okay, but now I don't have anything to say about the case because it's with IGP. IGP, they have to go and see IGP. For me, I don't have anything to say. Yeah. So that's what I've told them. I've told them they should call the IGP and then they should speak to him. Whatever, I'm okay. Yeah.
You came face to face with a man that threatened to essentially end your life today. How was the feeling when you saw him today in court?
I feel very bad. I feel very bad. And he himself is trying to apologize because I don't know. I feel very bad for him. Yeah, I feel very bad. So the police will see what they can do. I mean, now when the IGP called me and I know what to tell him so that maybe, I don't know.
Did he say anything?
He's trying to apologize to me.
So what did he say?
He's just doing this. He's just doing this to me because he's in handcuffs.
And what did you do? What did you say back to him?
I told him he should calm down. He should calm down. By the case, definitely it will done. Yeah.
Okay. I understand when the IGP reached out to you, he offered you psychological assistance.
Yeah.
How is that going? How is that helping you?
Oh, it helps me very. I've got some drugs from the hospital, and I keep on taking them. But I'm okay now.
Did you meet a therapist?
Yes.
What conversation transpired?
They just want me to calm down. Yeah, and then they taught me one of two things that I should do for myself, and then I should ease down.
Is that helping you to manage the situation?
Even the tablets that they give me, it works.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel better.
But beyond that, how is this whole thing playing in your mind?
Yes, that's what I'm imagining. I don't know when this is going to leave because I still have it in mind. Yeah, it keep on coming. But I pray that by tomorrow or by the next day, maybe my mind will be free. Inshallah.
We're in the month of Ramadan, so I pray your prayer will be heard.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Thank you very much.
Okay, Yusuf. So yes, your case is now in court, and things are moving at some pace. We would want to talk about your personal life. Nima is one interesting place to be.
Yeah.
So, you grew up in Nima?
I was born in Nima, grew up in Nima, school in Nima. I never traveled in my life. I never traveled in my life. That is why I was born and grew.
How did you take up your current job?
You know, let me put it in this way. Where I learn my work, you know, my shoes, when you go to my page, you will see I'm making a shoes. I learned it in Akwalaboni before. I'm very, very stubborn. So that's where I went and learned those kind of stuff, handcraft.
What sent you there?
I was stubborn. I fight with someone when they took me there.
How many
so
years?
I learned from there.
How many years did you spend there?
3 years.
Which year was that?
That was 2007. And I came 2010. So from there, you know, when you went to Buster, now they changed it Buster to SCC, Senior Correctional Center. So that's where I learned. I learned a lot from there. So from there, I came out with support from the prison officers. You see it? So as I've came out, I was like, no, I don't want to go back to that place. So I have to try my best and do whatever to help myself. So I started doing those shoes that I learned from Buster. Those shoes, I learned it from there. So I started doing it small at Osu. Osu is a tourism place. And what I'm doing is a tourism work. Ghanaians are not into it like this. So I find a place there, started doing my business, small. That's it. And then it's moving. Everything is moving well with me. If not this Lebanese guy just trying to confuse me on what I'm doing, I'm okay.
So your time at the correction facility, how has it impacted your life?
He has changed me. I came out, I've seen a difference of change. I've seen a lot of change. Yeah, because I went there and learned. I learned a lot.
Had it not been for the things you said you learned there, how it changed you? Like by now, how do you see your life? What would have happened?
Oh, I don't think by this time I'm even alive, because at that time I'm very, very stubborn. Even when the incident happened, people was like, hey, this guy, hey, what this guy would do, he will go and bring his... No. No, not like that. Not like before. Yeah.
So
not like before.
The situation would have been different if you were your old self.
Yes.
Like what would have happened?
I think we will even kill ourselves. Either he will kill me or I will kill him. Yes. So where I went, I learned a lot. So I know the law. I know how the laws goes. Yes.
You mentioned about the fact that maybe you would have gotten your people involved.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Nima, right?
Just imagine, I have a lot of friends from Nima here. And you know, when you mention the name Nima, everybody knows, hey. Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. Not like that. Nima, now we are in new Nima, not in the old Nima. Now, Nima, we don't like those kind of virus.
What causes you, like your people, to come out for each other like that?
You know, we love each other. We here, we are full of royalty. We are like family. If you hurt me, you hit the whole team.
That is the principle for everyone in Nima.
So even they hear this case, they was like, why you don't call them, do this, what? I was like, no. No one is about the law. So we send the case to the police. So the police will deal with him. So that's what I tell my people, and everybody came down. Everybody was like, that's the right thing we have made. As I've told you already, now we are in a new Nima, not in the old Nima. So before, how people thought Nima boys who this and that, no, not like that.
What is the new Nima all about?
It's about changes. You can see, for me, as example, I've changed. I'm from Nima. I never traveled in my life. I'm 32 years.
So when you hear people saying stuff about Nima, trying to paint a picture that is not too good, how do you feel, and what would you want to tell those people?
I feel very bad if I've heard someone talking something bad about Nima. Nima is a blessing place. Before and then now is different. There is more difference in. Just imagine 2 years time, 2 years, way back 2 years, and then today. When you look into it, you will say, no, you yourself, you have changed. You get me? Yeah, every year, and then what happens in. So Nima have totally changed without short time. Not like before, in 90s. No. Now we are in 2000s. Yeah. In 90s, Nima is very tough. When in 90s, people are talking this and that about Nima. And then it's true. But now, not like that.
Okay. I see you are a Rasta man. Tell me about that.
Oh yeah, I'm a Rasta. You know, Rasta still a Rasta. No, Rasta is not about the hair. Yeah, I'm a Rasta from the heart. Yes. And then, why people call me Rasta? Because of I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I didn't name myself Rasta. I did not name myself like Rasta. No, people call me Rasta. Rasta do it. That's my name. When you go to my page on Instagram, it's Do It Ghana.
That's where you display your
my artworks.
Okay.
That's where I put it.
Okay.
Yeah, Do It Ghana. When you look at it, you see me there.
If you are given the opportunity to speak directly to your attacker and tell him something, what would you tell him?
Oh, all I would tell him, he should calm down. And then those kind of mistakes, he should never do that again. Yes, it's very, very risky. Until now, I have that in mind. I don't know when he's going to leave. Yeah, so he should be very careful of what he's doing. Not him alone, everybody should be very careful. But using that sword, it's risky, or a gun, very risky. Yeah.
Rasta preaches peace.
Yes, of course.
So what would Rasta say?
Yo, peace and love to one and all. Respect.
Thank you. So yes, it has been another episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and we had Yusuf Idrisu. We visited him in his neighborhood here in Nima in Accra, where we have been speaking with him about his encounter with a Lebanese man who threatened him with a sword to behead him. The incident, a video of the incident had gone viral on social media, and the police, upon chancing on the video, took action, and the suspect has since been arrested. He's currently facing the law. The Inspector General of Police has also reached out to Yusuf, and he's expecting justice. Until we meet for our next episode, I'm always happy to serve you. Bye.
On March 29, 2022, the Black Stars of Ghana sealed qualification to the 2022 World Cup at the expense of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We are at the headquarters of the Ghana Football Association to speak to a man who was with the team throughout their journey. Henry Asante Chum, the Communications Director of the Ghana Football Association, is my guest on Sports Check. And we are going to talk about the two games against Nigeria, as well as the draw for the 2022 World Cup. Ghana have been pitted against Uruguay, South Korea, and Portugal. We'll be previewing those games, his opinion, and other issues on this edition of Sports Check. My name is Perez Ezwakwa, and once we come back from this break, we start the conversation. Welcome back from the break. My guest today is Henry Asante Chum of the Ghana Football Association. Henry, first of all, congrats to you and the FA for qualifying to the World Cup.
Thank you.
After the AFCON, we also were up in it. It wasn't a performance that everyone was proud of. There was a lot of pressure on the Ghana Football Association, especially the president, to qualify us for the World Cup. How big of an achievement is it for you guys to seal qualification to Qatar?
Well, thank you once again. I think it's the dream of every leader of this football family to make it to the World Cup. You realize that, yes, in the past we've struggled until 2006 when we qualified for our first World Cup in Germany. It didn't end there. We made it to the South Africa 2010 World Cup, and we made history by becoming the third African country to make it to the quarterfinals. We were hoping to improve on that record in Brazil in 2014. Things didn't go well. So in 2018, again, we couldn't make it at all to Russia. So there was always the need for us to put in measures to bounce back and to get back to where we belong and to be counted among the top 32 teams across the globe. I'm sure that many Ghanaians had doubts on the back of our performance at the Cup of Nations in Cameroon, but we had belief and we kept faith in the setup that we put in place. You remember that immediately after the AFCON, Milovan Rajevac was relieved of his post as coach of the team, and the Executive Council took a firm decision on the back of pressure from the public and other quarters that we needed a particular candidate, or for that matter, a particular person to take over the reins of the team. But the Executive Council felt Otoado was the right man. We took a decision to engage his club or his employers, which for me, Dortmund were very professional in dealing with the FA. The FA president, Tony Baffo, and the technical director traveled to Germany to engage Dortmund on a number of occasions. Eventually, we landed our man. And I think that when you look back and you look back at that decision, that moment when the ESCO took that decision, and today, and you reflect and you analyze, there is only one thing that you'll be proud of, and that is the fact that that decision has yielded the needed dividend. And today, we are in Qatar to play at the 2022 World Cup.
Of course, there is some vindication for the FA with their decision to stick with the Otoado, because there was a lot of pressure to go for Chris Hughton. Some even criticized the structure of the technical setup. So it's a huge achievement for the FA, the council, and your very self and everyone here, for sticking to your grounds and qualifying us. But what went into the decision to appoint Otoado? What did you guys see? I've heard the FA president say 2 minutes into his meeting with him, he got convinced that Otoado was the right man for the job, and the other coaches as well. What went into the decision to appoint Otoado? Because it was, quote unquote, against the wish of the public, if I should say it that way.
Well, we had worked with Otoado when he came in as an assistant coach during the era of Milovan Rajevac. He played a major role in putting the team together, in assembling the squad, and in helping his former boss, Milovan Rajevac. Otto played 4 matches when he was assistant coach. When we beat Zimbabwe 3-1 in Cape Coast, he was the assistant coach. We went to Harare to win 1-0. We played Ethiopia in Johannesburg, in South Africa. 1-1 it ended, and then we played South Africa here in Cape Coast, and we won 1-0, for which reason we qualified to the playoff zone. So we saw something unique in him. His attention to detail, his attitude to work, and the fact that he was committed to excellence made us believe that in that short time interval, if there was somebody who qualified to do the job, we couldn't have looked beyond Otoado. But today, when those people look back, I'm sure they will take back their words.
You mentioned time, and it's one thing that we didn't have prior to those games, because we came off a very poor AFCON. We ranked changes in the technical department. Otoado barely had 6 weeks, and Nigeria were playing good. I mean, based on what they displayed at the AFCON, what did Otoado and the technical team do? Because for me, I think the victory was down to the coaches we had. So what did they do within the period to turn the tide in our favor?
They worked very hard. They worked tirelessly. They showed leadership, and they showed competence. There was leadership amongst the 4 coaches. And let me not take out Richard Kingston, who was already around. Sure. And there was competence that was on display. I mean, once the appointment became official, we decided to, keep to our policy and our plan by not releasing a lot of information to the public. We knew they were working behind the scenes. We knew they were meeting physically and also on Zoom, looking at tactics, watching videos, looking at deployments, watching videos of our team, looking at the strength of the Black Stars and also that of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They had to put, together a unique plan for the 2 games within that 6-week period, and it wasn't easy. I remember in one of the meetings that the president into watching videos, individual videos of every single player of the Nigerians. And it is not something they were doing, individually. They all come together, sit together, watch videos, analyze, and share ideas. And that commitment is what, you know, we saw on the pitch.
You know, you have followed the game a lot on decades of journalism experience. The second half of that game, for me, was interesting because it's one thing a coach realizing that we need changes, and it's another thing a coach having the guts and having the temerity to say, let me do it now. That, for me, those decisions change the tide and ensure that, what does that say about Otuado and his technical team? How impressed from a journalistic perspective?
Well, they're on top of their job. That's how I'll describe it. I was on the bench with them through and through. Every second, the decisions they were making between Otto and George Boateng and Didi Dramani, they always conferred to look at what could be the trump card for the team. Immediately after the blast of the whistle for the end of the first half, they had a mini conference on the pitch even before going to the dressing room, and that was when they took the decision. I was standing behind them, and I heard everything they discussed. You know, so at that moment they decided to switch to back five and five back anytime we defend, and then five in the middle whenever we have possession. So you realize that they brought on Andy Yadom, he replaced Ishahaku, then they shifted Dennis Odoi to the left to add to Gideon Mensah. So whenever Emmanuel Dennis has possession, he had two players going in for a tackle. And then they brought on Elisha Owusu for Baba Idrisu. It's because Elisha is comfortable on the ball. And so once Elisha picks possession, Daniel Kofiche will move into space and he will lay a pass to him. And that's why Kofiche also came on for Jordan Ayew. And then in I think the last 10 minutes of the game, Afenajan had wear and tear because he was always jumping and going in for the hard tackles and running around, picking possession. So they also took him out and brought on Kwesi Ocherith. And at some point, we needed somebody who would go in for tackles and destroy their attack once they build from behind. And Kudus does not have that ability. So Kudus is flamboyant on the ball, and then his shooting accuracy is also great. But at that moment, you didn't need his caliber on the pitch. So there was a need to bring in a different player. So they took off Mohamed Kudus.
Kudos to the technical team for qualifying us to the World Cup. But we've won. Our players where they had their shirts off, some of them were celebrating, then all of a sudden, chaos broke. You were in the stadium. I mean, tell us your experience.
It was frightening at some point. It was frightening when, you know, the Abuja Stadium is similar to the Baba Sports Stadium. The only difference is that the inner perimeter in Kumasi is a metal, so it's difficult to break through. And again, you cannot scale it easily. The length of the inner perimeter in Abuja is quite shorter than that of the Baba Sports Stadium. So they ended up scaling that inner perimeter to come onto the pitch. Now, immediately after the blast of the final whistle, yes, our players were jubilating. Then we moved to the end where the Ghanaian supporters were to respond to the cheers. Then that was when the security coordinator for the game told us to all come to the middle or the center of the pitch, because that was when they started hurling bottles and other objects at the team. So we all moved straight to the center circle, and we converged there for a few minutes. Then the man started counting us down that we should look at him and we should follow his instructions. At that time, some of the fans had started coming onto the pitch. They were scaling the inner perimeter to come onto the pitch, and it began to look scary. It was quite scary. So we followed the instructions of the security coordinator, and he started counting down from 1 to 5. And immediately when he mentioned 5, he asked all of us to rush through the tunnel. So we all rushed into the tunnel together. I think the last player was Thomas Partey, and I think one of the fans hit him with a bottle at his right shoulder. But at that time, we had all moved into the tunnel. So as soon as we moved into the tunnel, we were ushered through to our dressing room. From the tunnel to our dressing room is about 150 meters. But from the dressing room to the pitch is about 2 minutes walk. So as soon as we entered the dressing room, we locked the dressing room for security reasons. Sure. And that was when the jubilation started in the dressing room. So we did not even have any knowledge of what was happening in terms of the vandalization and all the distraction and all that on the pitch until we finished and started seeing videos of the incident on social media.
But I read somewhere that he had an experience, one of the Nigerian players. We were going to congratulate him or console him, whatever. Then he took it wrongly and it turned into some scuffle.
Shehu Abdullahi he's not my friend anyway, cause but in Kumasi, when they were training, I was there and we had a chat, and same in Nigeria, and I like his style of play. So when the referee blew his whistle for the end of proceedings and we started our jubilation, I saw him, shedding tears. He was crestfallen. And as a good sportsman, I felt there was a need to just approach him and to console him, pat him at the back. So I approached him, I went to him, his head was down, and he was weeping actually, because it wasn't a good moment for them. So I tapped him and said, Shehu, better luck next time. I wish you the best of luck. I'm sure that your team is strong enough to bounce back in 4 years' time. I don't know how he took it. Maybe he misunderstood what I said. So he got up and rushed on me. But because I didn't want to create a scene, I immediately left the scene. And so my players, I think Gideon Mensah and Mantari Kamahini and Andy Adon tried to restrain him. And they did that. And later I saw Kudus as well joining the three of them. But that time I had left the scene. I was long gone, I was long gone. But it's one of those things. It happens. I cannot blame him. It was tough to take, hard to take that moment of despair and disappointment. So I can understand, but it is not something that I went there to tease him or to make him feel bad. I only went there to show goodwill by wishing him well for the future.
I don't know what I say. It's a funny experience or it's a strange one, but I mean either way, I think it reflects how hurt the Nigerians were, because they didn't expect that. I think that based on our performance at the outcome, based on the result they had here, they thought they were gone, and
home and dry.
And especially a 1-1 draw was difficult to take. I'm sure that reaction is a perfect reflection of that. But we are going for a break. Once we come back, we will continue. We've qualified. The draw has been done. What's next for the Black Stars? Welcome back from the break. My name is Perez Ezwakwa, and it's Sports Check. We've been speaking to Henry Asante-Chum of the Ghana Football Association. He's been telling us about his experience in Abuja, Nigeria. But now we switch focus to the draw. We've been drawn against Portugal, Uruguay, and South Korea. There are some familiar folks in there. Overall, what do you make of the draw? Did we have a fair draw, or it's a difficult one?
I think it's an interesting mix. Uruguay, 2-time champions. Uruguay, they have a history with Ghana. I remember in 2006, before we played at the World Cup in Germany, we played South Korea. That team had Ji-Sung Park and co. We beat them by 3-1 in one of the friendly matches in Edinburgh, in Scotland. So yes, our history with South Korea dates back to those days. Recently, the Black Meteors were in Japan and Korea as well for friendly matches. Unfortunately, we were loaded in those 2 friendly matches. But that notwithstanding, I think they are a strong team from the Asian belt. They lost only 1 game during the qualifiers. They have an experienced side as well. They have a young manager who is pushing to make a name for himself. In their team, they are a blend of experienced players and upcoming players, but they play for some of the top teams across the globe in the German Bundesliga. Baba Idrisu plays with one of them in Real Mallorca in the Spanish La Liga, and then they also have Tottenham Hotspur's Son Heung-min, who is the senior most player in the setup. So the Koreans are a very strong side. Portugal, of course. I mean, Bernardo Silva, Pepe, Cristiano Ronaldo, Fernandes, among others. A very experienced team as well. At least in the last 2 European Championships, they've won one. And they won it at the expense of host nation France in the previous encounter. So they also have a history with Ghana. You remember we met them in the 2014 World Cup, where they beat us by 2-1 in that tournament. But we are also a force. Speaking of which, in 2006 we were the lowly ranked team in our group, but we made it to the second round. Same in 2010. Serbia, we won against Serbia, we drew against Australia, and then we lost to Germany, and we were able to progress to the next round, which we beat USA and also made it to the quarterfinal, where we lost to Uruguay on penalties. So we are a force.
You know, right after the draw, there were Ghanaians started speculating that the desire to avenge what happened in 2010 should be a motivating factor for the Black Stars to, when they come up against Uruguay. Would that not be a bit of pressure on the team?
Well, fortunately, we will play Portugal and Korea before we play Uruguay. So by that time, I'm sure we would know our fate in the group stages. I do not think that is going to bring any pressure whatsoever on the team. I believe.
But do we think it's the right time for us to revenge for what happened in 2010? Or it's a normal game?
I'm sure that you're going to also be under pressure. I'm sure Luis Suarez himself will be under pressure because he's one of the few players who is still in the team who played in that tournament in 2010. So they will also be under pressure. They will be thinking of, wow, it's a completely new setup from Ghana, because the only player who is still around from the teams that we presented at these two competitions against Nigeria is Andre Ayew.
Yeah.
Jonathan Mensah was in the team, but I don't know if he will make it to the World Cup. So it is only the captain who was part of that team. We have a completely new team at this moment. Players who haven't played at the World Cup ever before, who will be, playing against the Uruguayans. So, in as much as we would want to avenge, they will also go out there thinking of putting up a good show against a giant from the African continent. So we will not be overawed. I'm sure we'll be prepared for the stage. I'm sure we'll be battle ready, and we'll give them a good fight.
My last on the World Cup though, how confident are you of our chances of making it after the group stage? The president has told us to go and make an impact. How confident are you of our chances based on, the team and then the competition we're going to face in Group H?
When it comes to playing at the World Cup, we are not a minnow. Maybe the only area where one may argue is the fact that this team is completely new, but it doesn't change anything. I don't believe that Thomas Partey is a minnow in football.
Sure.
Judging from what he does at Arsenal week in, week out, and what he was doing previously at Atletico Madrid. Alexander Djiku plays against Neymar and Messi in the French League 1. So why would he falter at the World Cup? Because he is making his debut at the World Cup. We believe in these players. We know we have a competent squad. We know we have what it takes to make a huge impression, and a good one at a world stage. We have always encouraged our players that the best and the greatest opportunity ever is to rub shoulders among the top teams in the world. And it couldn't have been any better playing against Portugal, playing against South Korea, playing against Uruguay. We will be battle ready for Qatar 2022.
So we wrap up with discussions on the Black Stars, but let's count a few personal issues. But even before we get to the World Cup, there is a major decision, to be taken. That's the coaching. They had just the Nigeria game, then afterwards a major decision was going to be taken. What is happening with regards to the future of Coach Otuado and the other members of the technical team?
Okay, so their appointment was for the 2 matches. Let's not forget that before we appointed them as interim coaches, we engaged their employers. We spoke to Dortmund, we spoke to Aston Villa, and then we spoke to Norgeland and Right to Dream for them to release Didi, Otto, and George. Chris was unattached, so it was a matter of dealing with him and his lawyers to get a deal done. So now that the 2 games are over, I think we need to go back to the table and speak to the employers of these 3 coaches. The Executive Council is yet to meet to take a firm decision, but whatever it is in terms of the future or the technical direction of the team will be duly communicated once the Executive Council firms it up. You first of all need to speak to the coaches and find out if they are raring and ready to go. Once that is done, then you need to engage their employers and ask for their release for the World Cup. Fortunately, the European calendar, or for that matter, the various leagues would have ended at that time, so it will not be too big a task for their release. But by virtue of respecting our relationship and respecting the agreement we had with them, we need to go back to them and speak to them. And once that is done and we have that agreement in place, a formal announcement will be made.
So there are no truths in the report that Otuado is going to leave and Chris Hilton is going to take over as the head coach?
No. No such decision has been taken by the Executive Council.
Now, let me take you to an interesting angle of the whole company. It's regard to the future of certain players who some Ghanaians feel should be part of the team. Some feel that the players who played in the qualifiers should be rewarded with places in the tournament itself. Others also feel that the likes of Mohamed Salisu, Hasanoda, Tariq Lamptey, and the like should be included in the squad. Now let's deal with each player. Let's come to Mohamed Salisu. What is the situation? What's the status of that? The engagement with him. I know the FA have been engaging with him more firmly. What's the status?
Salisu is a Ghanaian. Salisu is qualified to play for Ghana. So it has nothing to do with where he plays, but if he is informed, if he's not injured, he qualifies to play for the Black Stars. But it is always the express decision of the coach. Yes, I can confirm that in the past we've made overtures, we've approached him on a number of occasions. CK did, Milo knew, but it doesn't change anything. I don't believe that Thomas Partey is a minnow in football.
Sure.
Judging from what he does at Arsenal week in, week out, and what he was doing previously at Atletico Madrid. Alexander Djiku plays against Neymar and Messi in the French League 1. So why would he falter at the World Cup? Because he is making his debut at the World Cup. We believe in these players. We know we have a competent squad. We know we have what it takes to make a huge impression and a good one at a world stage. We have always encouraged our players that the best and the greatest opportunity ever is to rub shoulders among the top teams in the world. And it couldn't have been any better playing against Portugal, playing against South Korea, playing against Uruguay. We will be battle ready for Qatar 2022.
So we wrap up with discussions on the Black Stars, but let's count a few personal issues as well. I mean, you've crossed from mainstream journalism to more of you're in the PR space right now. How difficult or easy has it been for you navigating this crossover?
Well, obviously it's not easy, but it is what it is. You cannot change the situation. You need to respect. You need to develop the attitude of respecting people's opinions. You do not have to see them as enemies. You do not also need to describe them, quote unquote, as them and us, or they and us. In our part of the world, we seem to take offense when people are expressing their candid opinion or putting their opinions across. Now, you cannot always get or score 100% in any facet of this industry. what we have done is to be accessible. What we have done is to project our products as much as possible. What we have done is to open our doors to the media as much as possible. But in all of these, there will be criticisms, and I don't think there is any problem whatsoever.
My last question, do you think we can make tough for? I'm using we because we are both Arsenal fans. Can we make tough for this season?
I didn't expect this. I think I was a bit surprised when we lost to Crystal Palace. Yeah. I was shocked, actually. 27 minutes or so, we conceded 2 goals. And then later, 78th minute, we considered a penalty and lost by 3 goals to 0. There are 11 more matches to go. I had a chat with Thomas the very day he returned from the international break.
Okay.
And I wish my phone was here. I would have shown you the message he sent to me. He said, bro, we have 12 finals to play. 12. Those were his words. We have 12 finals to play. Unfortunately, Crystal Palace is over. It didn't end well, but there are 11 more games to play. Man United are in contention, Spurs are in contention, and Arsenal as well. We will see, but I am quite optimistic that we can make it to the top 4.
Thank you very much, Henry Asante. So we've been speaking to Mr. Hart. We've wrapped up on a whole lot of conversation. This is Sports Check, and we'll come your way with another edition back home.
This is Akula, which is located in Asini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Asini. They said that if you go to Asini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Asini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Asini, according to my friend. And so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Asini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Shalem, we are back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Asini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take your boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person. And they have the Mom Champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150. And they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each.
So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. amazing here. They are playing a lot of Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here. So yeah.
the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Asini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya!
Thank you.